always on the go. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. With Sheldon, you will not outlast. Thou shalt not pass. Sheldon, he keeps on going. You're asleep, well, he is outside strolling. He's out rocking and rolling. Sheldon, a new sensation. Go, go, spend time on your vacation. Sheldon's doing some crazy quantum teleportation. Woo, yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, hey, are you ready? My armpits are sweaty. Woo, now, what you gonna do when Sheldon's coming after you? Who you trying to run from, dude? You don't even know the truth. Woo, yeah, what you welding? Give it to me, Sheldon. Give it to me, Sheldon. What are you welding? What story are you telling? Oh yeah. Oh, oh, burn all ya, burn all ya, burn all ya, burn all your calories. Oh yeah. Oh no, 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 no. Burn all ya, burn all ya, burn all ya, burn all your calories. Oh yeah. Oh no. Sheldon wonders now. He's such a wonders now. Oh, little Sheldon's always on the go. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. With Sheldon, you will not outlast. Thou shalt not pass. Sheldon, he keeps on going. You're asleep, well, he is outside strolling. He's out rocking and rolling. Sheldon, a new sensation. Go, go, spend time on your vacation. Sheldon's doing some crazy quantum teleportation. Woo, yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, hey, are you ready? My armpits are sweaty. Woo, now, what you gonna do when Sheldon's coming after you? Who you trying to run from, dude? You don't even know the truth. Woo, yeah, what you welding? Give it to me, Sheldon. Give it to me, Sheldon. What are you welding? What story are you telling? Oh yeah. Oh, oh, burn all ya, burn all ya, burn all ya, burn all your calories. Oh yeah. Oh no, 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 no. Burn all ya, burn all ya, burn all ya, burn all your calories. Oh yeah.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, 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 welcome Welcome. What? What's going on here? Why is my voice on mic? Yo. What's up, Sanko? Wow. Okay, wait a second here. Son of a biatch. Microphone going to... Oh. We didn't want that. Quick fix. Welcome into Soundbot Stream!
Wow, amazing. Ooh, ice cream so good.
You sound like a robot. 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 You all sound like robots. Good morning to those of you guys who are celebrating the morning hour. It's late morning. Yes, we get the stream started a little late on the holidays because why? I like to sleep in a little bit. And, you know, hang out with the fam. Take a fucking shower. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, what's up? What's up with everybody this morning? Well, at least it's afternoon over there in Tejas. I did sound like a robot at first. I fixed everything that was going on last night. Great. I'm glad. I'm so excited about it. There are some things that I am a little concerned about, like audio drop-off, which I'm assuming might happen. Won't happen with the lav, though. That's a good thing. It won't happen with the lav. That's why we got the lav on a separate interface, so I can keep talking to you. But with Dante maybe running at 96K and the stream producing the output at 48K, that might be that's the only thing I can think of being the issue. No, actually, I'm sorry. Scratch that. Scratch that. It's not that. It's the sample buffer size. It's the buffer size. So I predict or assume that me recording or doing playback at a lower buffer size than what OBS is doing, which is 2048, right? OBS is streaming everything at 48K, right? 2048. The actual DAW when I'm out, it's 2048 when I'm usually doing playback, right? Almost always. But I've got to adjust those buffer settings. Not only in the DAW, but in Omnibus. Okay, so we figured out Omnibus again. Actually, we had it figured out the week prior, but somehow my DAW decided to go back to its, original settings. So I have the DAW audio engine or playback engine, Dante Virtual Sound Card for recording, right? But for playback, I have the Omnibus, which is still like routing to Dante Virtual Sound Card, but before it gets there, it's getting to you too as well. So it's splitting the signal. I think we figured it out. I don't want to use loopback. Yesterday we used it, we recorded, and that drift issue happened, that problem. But another day when we recorded drums, we had an audio drop-off issue. That happened way less frequently than the drift latency, me having to restart Studio One issue, right? Which usually is the case. I have to like literally restart my DAW and then everything goes back to normal, which is, I think it's, I assume it's any DAW specific. If you're recording at 64 buffer size, but and 128, and so many DAWs except for maybe Studio One. If you guys know of other DAWs that have this capability, let me know, because from my just understanding, I don't remember even Logic having this capability. But there's somebody that might. Maybe it's Cubase, whereas the capability to adjust the audio buffer size or the audio, I guess the buffer size, right? They call it, what do they call it in Studio One? They call it something different. But at least we got it fixed. That's what and you know what? The thing about Omnibus, here's the thing. Loopback is great. It's great software. I'm not dogging on Rogue Amoeba at all. The thing about Rogue Amoeba, the good things about it is if you're using a Mac and you're not recording and you just want to route audio from different sources, Loopback's your thing. You know, Loopback, actually, to be honest, Omnibus is cheaper than Loopback. And it's endorsed by Abbey Road Studios. Omnibus is run by the same company, Audio Movers, that runs this remote application called Listen To. So those of you who really want to fucking collaborate and you want to spend just a little bit of money, get Listen To from Audio Movers. I'm telling you to buy something right now if you're serious about, really serious about collaborating. And I'm really addressing this to serious artists, okay? Not, you know what I'm saying? I know people have day jobs and stuff, and they can't focus as much on music. But if you can afford it, it's a monthly subscription. You can go by the month. It used to be a weekly subscription when they first started out. I was paying like $3 a week, which is great. You know, like $3 a week. Come on, forget about it. You know what I mean? In this scenario, you could just like, okay, I'm going to collaborate with somebody next week, so I'll get Listen To for a week, you know, which is a great, by the way. So I think though, eventually down the line, my theory on Twitch, especially with the stream together, I think they're going to adopt this idea. They've already got it like halfway. So Twitch has already done some things like video, like the stream together, where you're collaborating via video, which Listen To doesn't do. So it allows you to transmit audio. It's not so, they say real time, but you know, physics does not permit that, right? Although, I don't know. Actually, I want to say I don't know if that's true. Because electricity travels at the speed of light, right? So how can that signal not be converted at the speed of light, like as you're playing it to another DAW? How is there going to be latency if it's traveling at the speed of light? Probably because of transformers, transistors, you know what I mean, between here and there that are slowing down the travel time of the current. I don't know. That's just my theory, you know? But traveling at the speed of light, it should still not matter, right? So there's got to be a ways around it. There's going to be in the future more. I mean, it does it basically. So Listen To, you go onto a website and somebody's playing their guitar on one end and on video with you, and you hear it like it's almost as if it's in real time. It has its drawbacks. Like the higher the sample rate, the higher the quality, the less time it has to travel, or the more time, I'm sorry, that it takes to travel, you know? But I don't know. Other than that, I have worked with other artists. I've worked with artists in Argentina using this platform, Listen To. So if you all are capable of affording that, we can work in real time. But I think Twitch is going to, I really do think Twitch is going to, maybe they haven't thought of this yet, but I think they want this. I really do. I think they did think of this. There's a lot of brilliant minds, including Dan Clancy, he worked for NASA. So I feel like there's a lot of brilliant minds, and they probably toggled around this idea and not only probably want it to work, but at the same time financially feasible, given the amount of bandwidth and resources that go into us as live streamers. There's a lot that goes into us, there's a lot of data, that a lot of server, resources that have to go into applying streams 24 hours a day, in real time, or real time, as they say. But I mean, it's pretty damn close. You know what I mean? There's like a 10-second delay maybe or so between me and going on Twitch. So that may be accounted for in some way. It might be some kind of ping thing where you're pinging different servers closer to the source, which is probably going on, I assume. Different IPs from different servers are being calibrated to the location of the user. I don't know. That could be something, right? But I'm just thinking, oh my God, no way. Ryan Reynolds, yeah, Van Wilder, right here in the fucking flesh, okay? The the second, no, the first. I'm older than Ryan. I'm older. I'm Ryan Reynolds the first, okay? You sound like a robot. I am a robot. I'm AI. I just make my first song on Studio One. Can you believe it? I want to hear it. Drop it. I might get to it today. Drop it. If I don't get to it, Senko, you've been with me for a little while. So if I don't get to it, I might take a peek at it after stream. You know? It's not that I don't have time for everybody. It's that I don't have time for everybody. You know what I mean? It's like I can't wait till I can't wait. I don't want to speak in spite here, but I'm just wondering, those of you who are looking to have kids, because I know many have not considered that yet, you know, settling down and having kids and stuff. There's a lot of yous here going on right now, so I get it. I get it, you know, I get it. I see it with a lot of younger generations. They're just not having enough sex. Go out there with your loved ones and start fucking people, you know? I mean, come on. You love them? Start fucking. Have some kids. The world's underpopulated. We need more people. We are having a population drop currently as we speak, especially in these developed countries like America and Japan, and you know what I mean? We are dropping. The fertility rate, the birth rate, I'm sorry, the birth rate is going down. Why? Always, like, this is some, like, it's funny, this is some, like, right-wing talking point, too, that the world is all overpopulated, and that's absolutely wrong. Like, if you look at the data, it's not. Population growth is actually going down, and actually we could sustain a lot more people than what we currently have. So everybody thinks like Walking Dead fighting for resources. That's not happening. Not happening. Like, we can literally make water from, you know what I mean? I say hell no to baby right now. I need more money, or I might be out robbing banks and shit. Don't rob banks. Don't do that. There's a better way to do it. There's a better way. Trust me. I know people that are just the same, like they're on the same boat, including myself. I had kids and I had no idea how to pay for them. But it happens, and you pay for them. And you don't have to rob any banks. You could just do what you do. You know, you'll make it work. Trust me. You'll manage your time better, especially with kids. You'll manage your time and you'll squeeze out the creative ability at the time intervals that you have available. Okay? So trust me. I knew this. I had this like same sentiment, like not robbing banks, but like what am I going to do when I get kids, you know? And once you have them, think about it. People have kids everywhere from all different socioeconomic backgrounds, okay? So to say that financial stuff is stopping you, don't let it. If you're going to have kids, have fucking kids. You know, they'll make you a better person. That's for sure. I swear to God, kids made me a better human being, okay? Their undying love, their ability to just share their joy with you in ways that you used to experience, and myself as well. Like I say you, meaning me. I know we don't write novels and we don't write papers with the words use, but somehow in the streaming culture or even in Instagram posts, everybody's telling us what we should do. You. No, they're telling us about what they did, but they want to apply what they did to everybody. So I guess I'm guilty for that right now by saying this. But it's true. It's true. The kids, they give you a little bit more focus. It's a weird situation. You think you won't have time, but those who make time in the thick of it, that's a testament to getting through the jihad, the struggle. I say jihad by meaning struggle, by the way. It does not mean a terrorist term, okay? So a lot of people think jihad means, it's been categorized by the West as a terrorist terminology, but in reality, jihad means struggle. Like, I had a jihad when I was studying for my fucking final exam in college, right? It's a struggle, right? It's a hardcore struggle. It's a burden. It's not just a jihad. It's not something a struggle you can say lightly. It's like a heavy burden, a heavy struggle, like studying for exams, right? So it's something that's impending possible impending doom, like failing your final, or failing your people, failing your family, failing yourself, right? You know what I mean? So the whole jihad struggle, let's rewrite that term, because it sounds pretty dope if you think about it. If you think about it, struggling like at the umpteenth power, like, yeah, you could struggle. That's like kind of a good term still. I'm struggling with this. I'm struggling with tying my shoes right now. I'm struggling with, the dishes. That's not so much but a fucking jihad is like, I'm struggling with life. Like that, it's a well-placed term that Western society is kind of redefined, which it's not the correct definition. Even if you look at Wikipedia, whatever, it's not the correct definition. It's the Western definition, which is always anti-terrorism, which, hey, fucking terrorists suck. Terrorists suck, They do. They do. They suck from all corners. Any kind of form of terrorism, right, sucks. If I had kids, I'll raise them to be real, pro-trained professional. If, it's always about going with the flow, letting them experiment. When they see that puddle, letting them jump in it, right? I see parents do this shit. They'll fucking be like, no, don't jump in the puddle, you're going to get wet. How many times have we been wet as kids? Like miserably wet because we jumped in too many puddles. And then we went home shaking cold because we had to walk home from school back in those days. Right? With our older siblings. Like walking home. We always walk home from school when I was a kid. And like, you're freezing. You're freezing because you jumped in too many puddles on the way home. Or like at school. It was a rainstorm at school and everybody was wet in class. Some of them had jeans on and the dye from the jeans would be on the floor. Kids would slip on the puddles of dyed water. Like, that's how it was. And I see you only stream for like 4 hours, but now you're streaming for like 5, 6 hours. Yeah, because we are doing it's spring break, so my wife's off work. She's off work, so it's like stream for as long as you can. It's addicting too. I mean, especially when I'm doing work that I would normally be doing in the studio, just working on shit. I'm just like gonna stream it, Although we had issues yesterday with the audio sound bites, right? This is a soundbite stream, and I'm having. It's really kind of embarrassing to have issues with the audio routing to OBS. It's fucking embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. It's embarrassing. It's like, hey, I should be the guy of sound here, And I don't want to get expectations met on every account, but I feel like I do have a obligation, if not to you, if not to myself, to get it right. And there's only so many things you can do with the current setup, at least, right? And to get your sound routed to the live stream. And if you're using one computer, it's loopback. So this is something I've been discussing, getting 2 computers. doing the dual computer setup. I've been discussing this. My streaming computer will probably be a PC that I can also game on. I'm not sure because I don't want to. I might maybe get another Mac though. I might get a Mac laptop. I'm kind of stuck in Mac world, and it's got a good video and graphics card, whatever. It made my games look really good, so why not? You know? So I might get another Mac. That's the idea. And like the Sweetwater card, Mac has a 0 interest payment plan, which is great. You know, we never were offered this stuff growing up. We never had these 0 interest payment plans growing up. It was always heavy credit card debt, and then negotiating your way out of that debt at some points. Literally not trying to, like, you go into debt and you go into collections, and at that point you're like, I want to negotiate. I can't do that now because I'm a homeowner. But before I was a homeowner, you fucking better believe it, okay? I'd go into collections and then negotiate. I can't pay all this off, blah, blah, blah. So they give me a better either rate to pay it off, or they'd give me like a new principal to pay off. They'd say, okay, if you pay back just this much, then we'll just shut down your card and blah, blah, blah. That happened to me for sure. Now, I'm not lying. I went into some serious debt back in the days. I bought a house with the VA loan, you know, using my VA loan. Yeah. But I might get the dual computer set up. I might do the other computer for streaming. Not only streaming here, but like IRL stuff, like on the go. To where I don't just want to use my phone. Maybe I want to use stream and connect to somebody else's setup or whatever, or just opening my options, you know? I'm thinking about that though. I think I actually do need a laptop though, especially for like video editing and working with like posting on Instagram and TikTok, which hopefully sticks around, and Kick's going to be happening soon. Currently, I'm doing the restream thing to Twitch and YouTube. But restream, unless you pay for a subscription, which I might do, will allow me to stream to more than 2. So it's a minimum of 2 or 3. I think it caps out at 3. So it's a minimum of 2. Or maximum of 2. But I'm going to go the Kick route. Why not? I was anti-TikTok for a while. Still kind of am. But the only reasons because of this was my information being sold, right? But I don't give a shit anymore. I really don't. Nobody's going to fool me. You know? Okay, I've been fooled a couple times with ads, and I'm bought shit that I shouldn't have. But I'm actually kind of proud of what I bought. Like, I don't go on a crazy shopping spree. It's really hard to sway me or persuade me into buying something. I don't just click buy. I usually click, research, buy, you know? So it was something that I did need. And I wanted to share it with y'all. So anyways, MacBook is ridiculously expensive and not worth it at a performance, you know? Yeah, that's why I prefer Windows laptop, because it's cheap and way more powerful. This is, I don't know about more powerful. I think Macs are more powerful, to believe it or not. On another level, you know? It's like you have to buy that power though. And that's the problem. With a PC, you don't have to buy that power. You can find a relatively powerful computer at a cheaper price, especially if you build it yourself. And that's the love, and you know, that's what's going on with PCs, is they're more individualized, they're more personalized, whereas Macs are more universal. And I think that, I don't know. Macs are very good for music production. They're fast, they're efficient, and they last a long time. Like my trash can that I have down there, the cylinder, this little Mac here, not little, but littler compared to its predecessor, right? This little guy, which the newer Macs are littler than this. I'm not all about that new tower, though. I think that tower was like meant to persuade us not to buy it and to buy the studio. I don't know. But like, way too expensive for that tower. The only thing cool about the tower is the PCIe and the modular. You know, you can buy components and make it more personalized, but there's nothing more you really would need for music production other than what I've already put into what I have. But a PC on that matter would be great for gaming. It would be great for streaming. That's what they're kind of built for. They're focused on more. I think they're also better for gaming. You can download games on a PC as opposed to a Mac, not available yet. I don't know what the new M3s have to offer in terms of gaming. But Mac has seriously fallen short on that front, you know. I think PCs definitely on graphics and video production, I think they may be a little bit more, I want to say, just flexible than the Mac, you know. MacBook is, yeah, I can emulate a whole Mac OS on Windows right now if I want to use Logic Pro. Yeah, using the Parallels, they have their issues though. I've used those Mac Parallels before, for sure. Especially with people that work on a PC. Like I used to work on both. So I had a Mac and a PC when I was working my old policy job. And so I would have to use the Parallels for some of my Microsoft. This was back in the day, so Parallels have gotten so much better. I think it's Rosetta now. It's called Rosetta. It's still using basically the Intel-based technology with the silicone technology. I think it's just some kind of Rosetta software thing, or yeah. Great. So today's going to be kind of a short stream, by the way, talking about 5 to 6 hours. Actually, longer. So on Monday, it was a 10-hour stream. Yesterday, it was a 11-hour stream. So it was longer than 5 or 6 hours. Almost twice that. At least 6 hours. Almost twice the 6 hours, but definitely twice the 5 hours. We went more than 10 hours yesterday and the day before. Today we're going to go about 4 hours. And it's a Wednesday stream. Usually I start at 9 a.m., guys, but it has been spring break. I've been enjoying it in the mornings, so I wanted to sleep in. You know, up late at night, too, getting shit done. I'm getting a green screen in here. We're going to get a green screen for use for music videos. So we're going to be doing some music video production as well. And we're going to have streams where there's no feedback. There's going to be some streams where we will put chat in like emote mode, you know, where all I want to see is emotes while I'm doing a music video, for example, you know, and we'll have a scene set up in OBS for that, for the emote, like for the music video streams that we can't have like anything going on the screen, like not even the Twitch socials, not the alerts, nothing that could interrupt the music video essentially. And we're gonna have a scene just for that in OBS. So these are real ideas that are completely possible, and I have so much more to give with this stream, and it just keeps on growing. Okay, we're gonna grow in the video department as well. So I know you guys know me as Soundbites, music, blah, 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 but we're going to be doing music videos to show what these not with any other camera than what we have here, okay? We could use the EOS 70D, you know, I could use that camera, but as a movie camera, but I think what we have here, just like these Insta360s, this Insta360 right here. I think these will be suitable for the ideas that I have. And they're really great. They're interactable. They're easy to get to on this computer. The Sony, what's this? Sony cam? EOS 70? No, the Canon, sorry. Canon EOS 70D. It's a little bit finicky when it comes to hooking it to the computer. You know, even though, and then you have to buy like a subscription in order for it to work. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, like all these other cameras that are out now, and Canon wants to charge you a $5 a month subscription just so it can stream at 1080 60, which I find to be interesting because the camera's actual physical properties on my 70D don't go there. They go to 24 frames per second, you know? They don't go to 60 frames, you know? And not true 1080 if you're going to 60, for sure. And we've tested this out with other EOS cameras as well. So they I don't know. I don't know if they're the right camera to use. There should be a Canon, though, and there probably is a newer version of Canons that you might know of in chat that actually work, you know, like with streaming. Yeah, I want to do a We Already Won music video. I think that would be great. Like literally this stool, right here. Kind of like the Extreme music video, like More Than Words, which that fucking song is still like timeless. It's timeless. It's fucking timeless. One of their first songs I ever heard was actually before More Than Words. It was actually on Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. That was the first song I ever heard of Extreme. It's kind of like a, I want to say what, Bach, or it's kind of like it has some Bach or Beethoven chord progressions. But look at, so I have the green screen here, and they make canvas ones, so hopefully the stool won't affect it. But I'll be sitting here basically on this stool in better looking attire, playing my guitar, you know, or maybe not. Yeah, it should be cool though. Oh. But speaking of this stool, so I did some stuff where I'm like walking across the screen the other day, and this stool and some of the tan things in the studio, like the drums, have a little bit of tanness. For some reason, my skin color and the stool, when I went into DaVinci Resolve to do this work, it like thought of them as the same, so it kept them in for some reason. I don't know. Imagine your music video where you stand alone in a dark background and sing We Already Won, then you start to break the dark away. That's cool. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Let me show you what I have as far as music videos that I've done before, real quick. Yeah, it's let me show you. This is a music video I did on Why don't you sit down? I hate sitting down. I really do. I hate sitting down. I'm growing my hair long too. Speaking of sitting down. Let me show you this video. So it's about climate change. And I had it's funny, at the end of the video, it says save our children, as you can see there. I had a bunch of QAnon people comment on this shit. Because it said save our children. And it's not a QAnon thing at all. I'm very much fucking not QAnon, right? And a bunch of people were like, yeah, right on, brother. But the whole story of Buckingham is about climate change, about like colonialism and climate change. And Buckingham, it was really originally about like Buckingham, like Buckingham Palace. Who lives there? Like that's where the British Empire, right? You know, like so people thought because it said "Save Our Children" at the end that I was like promoting QAnon, and I even threw this in like liberal, like fucking groups that I was, you know, a part of, that, you know, like political groups, whatever, on Facebook or Instagram. And I got into it with they're like, no, we're not posting this video. And they got so stupid. They got so fucking libtardy with me that they didn't realize I was like, did you fucking watch the video, bro? From start to finish? Did you even understand the message that I was trying to relay? And because they were in their own fucking heads, we're on the same side, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously not if you're going to be like literal about what I write, my freedom of speech and shit. You know? And they're like, no, this is too QAnon-y because it says save our children. I was like, bitch, I did all this work to talk about climate change and this song. And then you get to the end of the song and see, oh, save our children, and automatically think this is a QAnon. Why can't anybody say save our children nowadays? Now it's a QAnon thing? QAnon stole that? Fuck QAnon. Let's steal that from them. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck them. I was like, no, now I own Save Our Children. They don't own that shit. I'm saving our children. You know what I'm saying? Shit. That shit got to me. Anyways. Let me show you the video.
Buckingham searched his entire life for the wicked man inside. Carrying along his weary of the land, he turned the soil into sand. Of the land, from green to orange, black and tan. Desert like the surface of the moon, under the mass of ocean lays the ruin. Buckingham was a spy towards the world. He turned the soil into sand. Of the land, from green to orange, black and tan. Amen.
Yeah, the interesting about that song is like it's about climate change. Like it's about like human beings, the powers that be, like with climate change, you know? And so funny, people were in their own corners, you know. Like, by the way, I have friends that are on the other side. I have friends that got confused with the whole QAnon thing, and we tried to steer them back into, you know, like into reality for some, you know what I mean? But this song, like, besides the whole Q thing, which is just blows my fucking mind, to be honest. Besides all that, it was like my own community. It was like basically the liberal community, right? That was like, dude, we can't post this because it says save our children. It's like, you're not posting it. You didn't look at the video and say save our planet, save our children, save our planet. If we save our planet, we will save our children. Like, that's what I meant. And these people, some of them are in their own fucking heads about everything. It's so sensitive to everything that discourse is no longer an option. Democratic ways of thinking are no longer an option. Free speech is no longer an option. And even try to understand the fucking root of the whole issue is not an option to them. They just saw the phrase save our children. Oh, this is a meme. It must be cute. And it's like, no, why can't I say save our children? Why is that now not an applicable term anymore? You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't we say save our planet, save our children? This dumbass and part of this one liberal fucking group on Instagram and Facebook was like, no, we can't post this stuff because you can post other things, but you can't post this. Like, dude, you're trying to support democratic institutions, democratic ways of living, yet you're gonna mind guard me so you can fucking feed your own ego. And then other people on his page were like, yeah, what the fuck? The song was, you didn't hear the song from start to finish. He ended up letting me put the song on the page, but the fact that I had to clarify made me upset. I was like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. You must have not listened or even watched the video until the last part where you saw some words there that fucking triggered you. Fucking triggered. You know? Yeah, I should. You know what? You know what? Another thing about this video is you can see my face looks exactly like that Guy Fawkes, whatever his name is. You know, from the movie V is for Vendetta. So yeah, I kind of look like that here. So maybe that also led them to think. And I you know what? To be honest, it was kind of a decision. I already thought it would kind of display that in a way. I already thought that, but some assholes took it the wrong way. And I was like, dude, I'm on the same side as you. I'm like, I'm not a flat earther, and I'm not into Q. I'm not into the conspiracy theories, you know? And like, it's so stupid. Some people, man, they get in their own heads and they forget how to listen because they've been bombarded by media, and they just don't, now they see things as memes instead of actually reading things for what they actually are. And then taking the phrase save our children away from me because QAnon took it, like some fucking dumb conspiracy fucking idea that has literally caused loads of violence in the world. You know, like, forget about it. You know what I mean? Forget about it. That's not what I used it for. You know what I mean? That's not what I used it for. I used it for saving our planet. And this dumbass on the left didn't fucking understand that. So the whole moral of the story is everybody's in their own little fucking corner right now. Or at least around the time of the song. I think we've gotten a little bit better and a little bit easier. Ever since 2020, we've gotten a little bit more accepting of others as well. So I think we're getting better on that. Plus, dude, I don't give a shit. You know, like that's what this country is fucking for. Fucking political discourse. You know what I mean? And that's why I write the music I write. So yeah, you think you're gonna come to the stream and hear music production. You are. You're hearing it from a real, I'm not sugarcoating stuff. We're not pop musicking this shit, you know? We're writing real music based off of real things. That's what we do here. And if those of you guys don't like it, then I don't know what the fuck to say. You know what I'm saying? Go to Rumble. You know, go on Rumble. You know what I'm saying? Where you can get in your little fucking bubble, your little box, and then believe whatever you want to believe, and then get that belief, restructured by your community. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, get the fuck out of here with that. Everybody's in their own little fucking corners. When are we all just gonna come together as one? That's what We Already Won is about. Individual, show what you could do. Love the few and the many. Love both sides of the coin. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, don't love hate. You know, but understand where hate is coming from. May be a good approach. You know, instead of fucking hating, oh, this phrase came in. You know what I mean? What's up, Danny D? Today is backburner feedback. So those of y'all who are doing backburner feedback, I wish Paul. Okay, so let's look at the chat here. Do you know that Dan Kroll from Nowhere music video? I think you should do something like that, but change the background to black, like stars into the and like stares into the camera and sing "We Already Won." Yeah, these are all great ideas that we should take into account for sure. You know, let's look up this Dan Kroll from Nowhere video. We're getting ideas here. Let's see. Let's Google search that. Interesting. The video's like, yeah. Oh, you know who did this type of stuff? The first person. Interesting. Yeah, that video takes some work. Just looking at the video takes a little bit of work. But it has some good ideas in there. Backburner feedback means we're doing production today, and if I can get to the song, we will for sure. We're doing a kind of a shorter stream today. I think we'll end around 2 p.m. Pacific time. But yeah, it's, and also if you guys are submitting, if you're submitting files, we are no longer accepting files as well. And let me know if you're having issues dropping the song in the feedback queue too. I'll put a little Senko. Yeah, we're going to get all to the feedback a little later today. That's my little line. As I do want to get to some recording. And 250. Excuse me. So yeah, backburner feedback is free feedback on days of production. I'm trying to mix it up a little bit. It's kind of a strategic effort to get people to hang out and stream also. But also, not only that, it has like a two-pronged approach. One is that strategic advantage. The other one is just having to set stuff up in the middle of a flow of production, or just like chat or whatever, to stop what I'm doing. I should also make it like, okay, if you want me to stop what I'm doing, it's going to cost like, you know, probably more than it would normally cost if you really want me to stop what I'm doing. But we haven't gotten to that point yet. But Eyes the artist actually did recommend that. It was his recommendation, so blame him for that. Anyway, so this is what we're working on today. So I went on a little morning rant about a music video that I wrote. As you can see, did we delete the video already? We did. Oh well. But let's move on. So this is the song we wrote. It's all in Spanish. Well, not all. Halfway in Spanish. And I'm honestly considering shortening the song. The song is like currently 4 minutes. I mean, this song does not need to be this long. It can literally be no hablo Spanish. Yeah, me neither. Not very well, at least. But it's beautiful, especially when you sing in the language. I mean, I'm half Mexican, and I grew up in. My father speaks Spanish. My brother speaks Spanish. Unfortunately, I un poquito, or at least I pretend. Maybe, I don't know. But it just never. I was more of a numbers person than a remembering languages and categories things. So I remember like long strings of code and long strings of numbers. I can remember those pretty well. Those are some of my, but like, I hacked my language, yeah. Well, Spanish, but Mexican Spanish, I want to say. It's a little different than Spanish, right? They should just call it Mexican. Like, you speak Mexican, just like in America, we speak American, not English. Like, American English and or Mexican Spanish. Soundbits just jailbreak his body. I escaped from my inner self. I'm always trying to do that. I am comfortable being in my own shoes, but I also love playing around in other people's shoes. Like being an actor, you know, getting into characters and stuff. I love that. Oh my God, he's having a nightmare. He's having a nightmare right now. See? He's having a nightmare. So he's sleeping, but having a nightmare at the same time. Oh boy. Reggie's like, yo. Hi, Reg. What's wrong with Emmett? Oh, Emmett just wakes up like immediately. Like, it's amazing how dogs can sleep and then unsleep. You having a nightmare, my boy? Aw. You having nightmares? I'm not going to kiss you on the lips, okay? You guys have really stinky breath, and you've been eating your assholes, so no. And licking your own dick, so I'm not gonna let you lick my lips. Sorry. I don't want dog dick on my lips. Just don't. Not my thing. But I do want your smells on me. My hands smell now. I like your smells. As musty as they are, I can't get enough of it. Okay? I can't get enough of it. Yes. Oh, God, you got me. You got me. I got a little doggy butthole on my nose. Great, thanks. So now I can forever smell that smell. Thank you. You're so cute. You're so cute. Are you going to eat your brother's armpits? You guys are very lovey right now. Very lovey. He's eating his armpit. He's eating his armpit. He's doing it. You see that? You see that? I don't know why he does this, everyone. He eats his armpit. Look at that. I'm gonna give Emmett all the love. Watch this. Go ahead, eat his armpit. Got enough? Sometimes I feel like he's just flossing his teeth. Use his armpit hair to floss his teeth. Emmett, you're so cute. Emmett, you're so cute. Let's see what Reggie does. Okay, maybe I give you a little bit of love, and then rub him, and then go. Eat armpits. We need to clean your eyes. We need to clean those eyes. Hold on a sec, guys. We got to clean some eyes here. Okay. Wait. One more. I know it hurt. There you go. We got it. Look, now you don't have like... I know, it kind of hurt a little bit. Sorry, but I had to. Do you have it? Not so much. Yeah, you're looking good. You guys can eat that up later. There you go. You're a good boy. There you go, Reggie. Now you look cute. Got rid of your eye boogies. Lord forgiven zealots. My American English. Yeah, American English is hard to learn. It's like, especially for new cultures. Zelda, you call it Lord forgiven Zelda. That's hilarious. Zealots is the actual term. But I like Lord forgiven Zelda too. That's actually kind of funny. All right. Let's get over to these Vox. We're going to do some Vox today. We're going to get this. There we go. There's got to be some... We're going to simplify some things with these cameras. It should be something I could just say, and then, boom, it does it on its own. That would be a cool, like, kind of going between, toggling between both of those cameras. No joke, that would be kind of cool. It needs to autofocus though. Yeah, that's fine. It's a Neumann U87. Everything looks like dicks. The best things in the world look like dicks. Okay? The best. Best things in the world look like dicks. Hot dogs, corn dogs, popsicles. You guys remember that movie Superbad? He says, like, the best things are shaped like dicks. You know, he couldn't, like, write. He couldn't, like, his parents had an issue with it. Okay. That would be kind of a really cool, though, camera position, to be honest. But we're going to go right there. That is the infamous U87 microphone. Yeah, can't get any realer than that. Absolutely. All right, so this is the song we're working. Let me show you what we wrote and what we're going to be re-recording.
Te adoro más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Es verdad. En pocas palabras, te amo. Te adoro más de lo que sabes. la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma, es verdad. En pocas palabras, te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. ¿Recuerdas cuando éramos jóvenes?
I really do sound like somebody who just learned Spanish here, though.
Living
And this
in
has
the
some Incubus feels.
present, not aware of time. Each day as they
I might take
come.
out this. I might take that out. Believe it or not. Let's play it again.
Te adoro más de lo que
Get in the vibe here.
sabes. Traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma, es verdad. En pocas palabras, te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. ¿Recuerdas cuando éramos jóvenes? Living in the present, not aware of time. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride.
See, this song has so many like gaudy characteristics, like the new wave to. It could be epic. This song could be really epic. You know what I mean? So let's get over there. Let's get over there. We're gonna start with a new take. Let's see if I can actually put some like this screen here in the shot, so you guys can kind of. What's this? Rave? What? What's that? Screen move. So we're gonna go over here real quick. Tracking. I want to copy this and put it into this here. There we go. And then just kind of bring it down a little bit. Maybe put it right here in the corner or something. Just so you guys have an idea that it's recording. You're oversimplified your song. Like my new song, I made in Studio One. The lyrics, I'm waking, I'm walking, yeah, I'm walking, walking, walking. Yeah, I've done stuff where exactly in that way. Like there's a song I actually I kind of recorded recently. Maybe I should where's my lyrics? My lyrics need to be shorter. And then maybe a little wider. There we go. And then maybe a little bit, maybe this screen. Yeah, that works. There, now you can like see that I'm actually recording something. Probably doesn't look as good as it should, but we're going to put this over here. There we go. All right. Let's try that. Yeah, just send one at a time. We're gonna get to it if we can. You know, I'm not gonna string long today. It's not gonna be so much of a long stream today, like we did the other days. To be honest, I'd love to do 8-hour streams, believe it or not. But if time permits, you know what I mean? But I also want to stay true to music production, you know? And so it'll probably be the last hour or so of stream. But those of you like Danny D, Sanko, please drop a lurk if you're not going to be able to stay in the stream. Just lurk, keep the viewer count going. You know, that way we can be discoverable on Instagram and whatnot. Or, I'm sorry, on the discovery list. We get pushed up a little bit. It does help. Even dropping a lurk, you guys, it helps more than you think. It's essential though. You know? But yeah, dropping a lurk will help me out a lot, even if you're not going to hang out. Just open up a new tab and drop a lurk. And then I will let everybody know who dropped some songs in here to come back into stream. I'll use a Discord message. I'll send it to everybody via Discord. Where are my head? Oh, there are my headphones. So there they are. Now let's throw these recording. Let's do this. So that's that. That's that. Okay. So te adoro más de lo que sabes, traes la alegría que alimente nuestra alma. So I gotta like say that faster, more natural. Alegría, gría, that's with the accents on the E. Te adoro más de lo que sabes. So I gotta emphasize those accents. Traes la alegría que alimente nuestra alma, ¿sí? Que alimenta nuestra alma, que alimenta nuestra alma. Te adoro más de lo que sabes, traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma, es verdad, o en pocas palabras te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. ¿Recuerdas cuando éramos jóvenes? So I gotta just remember the accents, and that's really that was the advice from my friends too. So they told me not to, if you really want it to sound good and people to understand it, don't forget those accents, which are there for a reason, right? But as an English speaker, we don't really take the accents into account. We just think of them as English letters, which inadvertently can affect our intelligibility of the words, or yours at least. So let's go with this. I need my glasses. I don't really want to wear them right now, especially with the headphones. And it's so weird. I can't have keys in my pocket or anything in my pockets when I'm doing music. Anything. Like, even this tissue right now. I can't have, it's a weird feeling for me. It's such a weird feeling. I don't know if you guys feel this way. It's kind of one of my stupid idiosyncrasies, to be honest. Whoa! Yeah. Yeah, it's one of my weird idiosyncrasies is I can't have stuff in my pockets when I'm doing music. Like, it all started with a guitar. Like, when I play and I can feel like something in my pocket as I'm playing when I'm sitting down. So I had to take everything out of my left pocket, my right pocket, and put it in my left pocket. But in general, I just don't like having things in my pockets. And it's so weird, right? Get this going. Can do my treble spins? Do it. Wait, what happened to my chat? Let me get off these other sites. And yeah, because I've got my phone on, but I don't have it. I'm gonna get a mesh router probably this week. That is gonna also smooth out things in the stream. Okay. You can't dance with keys in your pockets. They throw off your balance. Danny D can dance probably. I'm assuming because you make pretty dope music that you're probably a good dancer. Maybe not. You're maybe like me who thinks they're good and I suck. I even did Greek dance when I was a kid. My mom forced it upon me. I hated it. I wanted to do karate. I really did. I wanted to do karate or martial arts, and my mom was like, "No, you're going to the church. You're going to do Greek dance with all the people that hate you." And that's that. And I was like, but everybody hates me here. Like, I don't like anybody I'm dancing with. They're all mean. You know? Hey, by the way, being half Greek and half Mexican had its issues growing up. Like, I was the Greek Mexican kid. I wasn't the full Greek. So we would get a little racism even in my upbringing within my own Greek community. They would be like, no, they would make fun of, like, some of the people at the church would make fun of Mexicans, and I'd be like, hey, bro, I'm half Mexican. And yeah, so it existed there too. So doing Greek dance, being a half blood, a half blood prince, sometimes was a little bit nerve-wracking for me. I could have been you could have been the next MJ. You can't sing? You can't sing. Yeah. Dude, so many good musicians can't sing. Like, good guitarists or good drummers, they just are like really good at what they do, that one thing, which is actually, to be honest, a lot of drummers I know play guitar as well, but they just can't sing. Like, they can play everything else, though. Te adoro más. You're half Mexican, so what? So fuck, what? Your music sounds good as fuck. Gives the best music advices and shit, yeah. Right, no, nothing about being half Mexican is wrong as anything, but I grew up in the Greek community, and the Greek community, every community you grow up in, there's some inherent racism within the in-groups, like if you're Greek, you hate, like, there was this anti-Turkish thing for a while, which I don't hate Turkish people, especially the younger generations who are cool as fuck, you know what I mean? Like, I don't hate Turkish. I don't hate Armenians, and the Greeks and Armenians are kind of experience the same things growing up. and that generational trauma, which is not the kid's fault, it's really the parents' fault for carrying that trauma through their generations, where, you know, younger generations were born not having to have that burden of what their parents did, but their parents passed that burden on to their children, and that generational trauma exists. And it's kind of like concerning, but it's also kind of fucking annoying, you know? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. There's people that went through so much too, and they overcame their trauma in generational terms, or at least strengthened it generationally. I mean, we could talk about this for many different cultures, by the way. Generational trauma exists, and it just doesn't need to. Who's gonna like change? Who's gonna like try something new? Who's gonna do something different? Who's gonna just say, you know what, you're a good person, and I like you. And it has nothing to do with your culture. It has everything to do with who you are as a human being. They gave that trauma to the kid like the 20th century is almost over by Highwayman. Yeah, it's like the generation was passed on. And I think that like art and like expressing yourself through these means, like artistic mediums, is a good way to express your trauma in a way that other people can understand, because it may be like a beautiful thing to share your experiences instead of sharing them in other ways through hate, you know? Sharing them through hate does nothing. Hate begets hate. That's what it does. Eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, right? Hate begets hate. So why not just write about it? You know, do some music. Anyways, that's my take. Yeah, haters gonna hate, but you know what? They don't always hate. Just like even people on my side of like the political spectrum, they somehow, I don't even fit in anymore. Like for some groups, I just don't fit in. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm just kind of a loner sometimes. I feel like I don't fit in. It's like, with like the last music video I did, you know, save our children, save our planet. If we save our planet, we save our children. And some people on the far left who I align with for the most part, or not the far left, for sure not. I don't align to any of the extremes for sure. But I don't align with any extremes. But like they took it like, instead of listening to my song from start to finish and getting the general message, which is about saving the planet, a planet about climate change, they took it like, oh, this guy wrote Save Our Children at the end, he must be Q. And I'm like, no, I'm not Q. I wasn't any way saying I was Q. You know what I mean? And it pissed me off. The group owner of that groups eventually said, okay, let his song on, he has a point. But for me to have to explain that to the asshole, you know, he was just too like in his own wokeness. You know, woke is cool, but when you're overly woke, like to where nothing can be even considered free speech anymore, I got a little bit of issue with that, you know? Like when did we get to this point, you know? Where not even we can't talk about stuff ever anymore, you know? If we slip up, we get canceled, which if you slip up bad and you're a fucking idiot and you say some racist bullshit, right? Or say some stuff that's obviously not palatable to the majority of human beings, then yeah, you're probably going to get canceled. What can we do about that? I can't control society's movement towards more prosperous and kindness and all those. But there's some individuals, some players within these sects of whatever side you are, they're just in it for the power. They're just in it for the power, dude. You know what I'm saying? They're not in it they just want power. That's all, on both sides. You know? People mind guarding your comments and miscommunicating or misconstruing what you're saying just to fit their own agenda and their own bill. That is a straight up power grab. Anyways, fuck. I'm going on a rant. I go on these rants, guys. It's an OCD thing. I go on rants. It gets me a little fucking heated. It gets me a little angry, and I start talking about it, which is fine, right? That's what the stream's for. It's a music stream. We're doing music here. No, honestly, it is a music stream, but this is very unlike many music streams you're aware of, okay? We do talk about shit here, okay? We talk about shit because this is what inspires me to write music, okay? This hate, this anger, this fucking underlying fucking issue that's going on inside me and within the entire fucking world. Climate change, political climates, whatever the fuck they are, they affect me, and I'm not going to hide it, okay? I'm just going to sing about it or write a song about it or get something out in some artistic form regarding it. But I'm not going to shut up, and I'm not going to quiet. I'm going to keep going. And if you guys, like it and you're jamming with it and you understand that this is how art, if you want me to be this pop musician and just be on the surface with everything, fine. Go, that's not real to me. It's not real. This is about real. Okay? Everything right now that I'm doing is going to influence the songs that I make. Everything. Shit. I'm getting myself worked up for no reason. Okay. Te adoro más. And then I fuck up on lyrics. Let's go. Use that diaphragm. Yeah. Te adoro más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría que alimenta. Más de lo que sabes, traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Te adoro más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría. Te adoro más de lo que sabes. There we go. That's it. Forward. Diaphragm. Up. Up. Te adoro más de lo que sabes. Es la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Es verdad. Let's hear it. Te adoro más de lo que sabes. There we go. That's it. Forward. Adoro más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Es verdad. En pocas palabras, te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. ¿Recuerdas cuando? Let's go with that. ¿Recuerdas cuando? Traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra
alma, es verdad.
We have to work on that.
En pocas palabras, te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. ¿Recuerdas cuando por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir? ¿Recuerdas cuando por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir? ¿Recuerdas cuando éramos jóvenes?
I don't know if I said that right.
Por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. ¿Recuerdas cuando éramos jóvenes? Viviendo en el presente sin son conciencia del tiempo.
I don't know about this. This chorus is a little difficult in Spanish. Let's try it though.
Viviendo Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia del tiempo, cada día según vienen absorbiendo el emplazando del sol, sin preocuparse por el reloj, los pensamientos corren por una nueva tormenta para observar una nueva ola para...
I can't. I have to go really fast with this. Let's try it.
Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia del tiempo, cada día según vienen absorbiendo en el presando las...
Let's see how that sounded. That sounded good though. It sounded interesting.
Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia del tiempo.
Diel, no diel.
Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine, not aware te adoro más tiempo cada día.
Let's try it.
Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia del tiempo.
Diel. Keep saying diel. Del.
Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia del tiempo.
Del tiempo. God bless my heart.
Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia del tiempo, cada día según vienen absorbiendo en...
Oh, I got it. Let's keep going. Let's go.
Presente sin conciencia del tiempo, cada día según vienen absorbiendo cuando
absorbiendo.
tiempo, cada día según vienen absorbiendo cuando las viviendo en el presente sin conciencia del tiempo, cada día según vienen absorbiendo en el resplandor del sol sin preocuparse por el reloj, los pensamientos. Los pensamientos corren por las mentes, una nueva tormenta para observar, una nueva ola para surfear. Oh man, this is too wordy. Fuck. I want this in there. Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia. Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia del tiempo, cada día según vienen absorbiendo el resplandor sin preocuparse por el olor. Los pensamientos corren por mentes, una nueva tormenta para observar, una nueva ola para surfear. Let's try again. Let's just do it. Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia. Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia del tiempo. Cada día según vienen absorbiendo el resplandor del sol sin preocuparse por el reloj. Los pensamientos corren por las mentes, una nueva tormenta para observar, una para surfear. I can't yet. Let's go on. I adore you more than you know. You bring the joy that feeds our soul. It's true. Simply put, I love you. Children run across the field. No worry to hold, only dreams to build. Do you remember when we were young? Living in the present, not aware of time. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride. It's a fucking beautiful song. I'm so emotional. Oh, I'm such an emotional asshole. Oh. Let it all out. Trauma. We all suffer from it. Te adoro más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Es verdad, en pocas palabras, te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. Recuerdos cuando éramos jóvenes. Viviendo en el presente sin conciencia del tiempo. Cada día según vienen absorbiendo el resplandor del sol sin preocuparse por el error, los pensamientos, corpor las mentes, una nueva tormenta para una mala mano. I can't fit it all there. I can't fit all of that in there. It's too wordy. We're gonna have to go living. We're gonna have to go English at that point. Fuck. Oh well. So let's just start that chorus. Viviendo. We're not gonna do it. Living in the present, not aware of time. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride. Oh, this song has to just be this long. It doesn't need to be long. I think I'm gonna cut the Spanish chorus. They're just too wordy. Let's check out chat. How you doing, chat? I'm glad y'all are still with me. You know, it's interesting. Y'all love feedback, but this is the process that y'all go through to get that beloved feedback that you long for. And I know that y'all are musicians and you know this repetitive experience of doing things over and over again. It still gets me. Every time I sing this, it gets me. I think I got the Spanish down. The first verse, though. The first verse. Yeah, that first verse, I think I got the Spanish pretty solid, right? You know what I mean? Is this camera not AI right now? Okay. Let's take a minute. Just a minute.
But I think we got, I really want to shorten this song now. There's a lot going on in this song, Spanish-wise. Literally taking in to Brazilian people, talking to Brazilian, I'm literally you know what's funny is I talk to a lot of Brazilian people. It's funny. I have like a lovely relationship with my Brazilian friends for sure. And you know what our common interest is jiu-jitsu. Like I love martial arts in general. Like I studied different forms of kung fu, like Wing Chun, Shaolin Do, and jiu-jitsu. And I got injured when I did jiu-jitsu from an armbar injury because I didn't tap. I should have tapped. It was my fault. But I got him back. You know, the next day we sparred, it was a rear naked choke from me. And it was great. It felt good. You know, yeah, I didn't give up on the armbar, though. We had to, like, stop because I didn't give up. I should have given up. Don't be stupid and give up. Not give up on an armbar, guys. I was super stupid for not giving up. You know, I just thought I can get out of it. And it fucked me up for a whole year. I think I can speak Portuguese, but I have no idea what they're talking about. It's another form of Spanish, but Portuguese mixed with Spanish. But yeah, it's not Spanish. It's Portuguese. Essentially, I misspoke there. Probably some would take offense to what I just said. But like, yeah. Brazilians are so, like, I love Brazilian food. They're great. Like, they're amazing. Like, very, very talented with the jiu-jitsu. And I'm still doing jiu-jitsu. Like, every once in a while I go back. I'm going to bring my kids. It's expensive, though. It gets, like, really expensive after a while. Especially if you're going, like, 5 days a week and then sparring on Fridays. I'm going to slim it down. I'm probably going to try to go, like, once a week. But I got to get into shape, too, conditioning-wise. Because did I tell you this story about me rolling with some high school kid? And we were rolling for hours. And he couldn't pin me down. But at one point, he was just he had way more stamina than me. And I asked him, like, what do you run? What the fuck do you do? He's like, dude, I play basketball. I was like, oh. He literally played high school basketball. I was like, dude, a high schooler, okay? Somebody like me, fucking Marine Corps, blah, 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 knows all different styles of martial arts, was pretty good at jiu-jitsu, but I was like literally like out of shape from a like running standpoint. I wasn't running, I was just doing jiu-jitsu. So this guy rolled with me and he fucked me up like in high school. Okay, I'm serious, dude. This kid, like, he didn't like ever like make me tap. What I had to do is I had to stop. I was like, hey bro, stop, we gotta stop. I gotta go throw up. So I literally threw up. And there's a tree in the back of the studio where people, like, after rolling or just, you know, it's intense, dude, especially when you have somebody. This guy wasn't even bigger than me. This guy was littler than me, okay? He was skinny and scrawny, but he played basketball, so he had all that stamina. Dude, basketball players have tons of like high-intensity stamina. You know, they just get these spurts of energy. You know what I mean? Compared to other, like, maybe even football players too, but I would say more or less basketball and soccer because you're constantly going. Whereas with football, you got a minute to rest when you're on the line waiting for the quarterback, you know, for that short, like, brief period of rest. But, like, basketball is just constant unless somebody's shooting a free throw from a foul, you know, whatever. So this dude had it on me, like, stamina-wise. It was funny, dude. He fucked me. Like, I literally got out from, I was like, bro, I'm going to throw up on you. I got to go. And I went outside and just barfed everywhere on that tree. The tree had, like, leftover barf from other, because the school, the professor is pretty intense. They call in jiu-jitsu, especially Brazilian jiu-jitsu, they call themselves professors instead of teacher or master. You know, so you call them for like Professor Beto or whatever. You know what I mean? And they're all like Gracie. Soccer too. Soccer is a welcome in Lard and Sprout. Yo, Lard and Sprout, everybody. Aloha. Aloha. Oh, so yeah. We're just doing back burner feedback. So if I get to it today, because we're doing a little bit of music production here, trying to in Espanol. If you speak Spanish, that'd be great. Harold, aren't you? You're from Ohio, right? Or no, I'm sorry, Ohio. You're from Hawaii, right? You're in Hawaii. Did we say this? Did we talk about this yesterday? Was it Michigan? Netherlands. Ha! I'm such an idiot. I keep forgetting that. It's just because I'm from California. The Hawaiians and the Californians, we both do. So in California, almost the same. Pretty similar, right? Just separated by lots of land mass and ocean. Yeah, I get it. No, but California, Hawaii, a lot in common. Especially Southern California. As soon as we only have rain, you have rain over there in the Netherlands right now. Yeah, it's not raining today. It was raining a couple days ago. Just strange rain, climate change type shit. We're getting weird weather nowadays, especially where I live. It used to be different. It used to be different. But yeah, I feel you, man, on that. We're just working on a very, very low-key song right now. I think I've got it down. Here's a little playback for y'all if you want to hear. I hate wind.
Te adoro más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Es verdad, en pocas palabras. Te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. ¿Recuerdas cuando éramos jóvenes? Living in the present, not aware of time. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride.
It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. I just want to finish these lyrics. I think the song's not going to be that long. I think it's going to be... Yeah, I did. So funny thing about this song is I usually record my instruments, but this song was like it's like a one and done. I wanted to keep it super simple. I wanted to do everything I wanted to just get the samples from Splice. I wanted it to be lo-fi with the guitars. The Spanish could be a bit more. Dude, so do you speak Spanish? Because I think you're right about that, by the way. Absolutely. I think the Spanish needs to be, it's just like I don't speak Spanish very well. And I wanted to do this song in Spanish and English. But, dude, I could do a song, especially Icelandic. 12 is 12, thank you for the gifted subs and the subs. Danny D, the dentist, got subbed. Finally, Danny D. Perota chinga la verdad. No mames, way. On YouTube. Perota chinga la verdad. Just here to lurk. Oh, 12. Thank you for the love and the lurk. Yes. And y'all, if you we're doing backburner feedback again today, so I'm searching Google for that. Perota chinga. Perota chinga. Sounds like a Brazilian. I'm looking at the videos and I'm seeing these 3 ladies play guitar and having fun.
Mansa y se ríe, Chinito se ríe y yo lloro porque el chino ríe sin mí.
Argentina. I actually, when I went to college, I had one of the prerequisites before going to UCLA was Spanish, and so my teacher was. I took Spanish classes in like high school too, and I just never. My brother speaks Spanish and Greek fluently, but my father as well, he speaks Spanish, but I never really took an interest in language learning growing up. Now I wish I did, because a lot of my friends who speak Espanol, they think I speak it because I just like, I'm quiet usually in the groups, you know, and usually I'm just like chill and quiet, not like I am now. And so they figured I was speaking Spanish, like I understood. So I was that guy in the group. Everybody's like, this guy's always so quiet, you know. And then when I get to know you, I become super annoying. But like, we get a lot in Argentina. When I learned Spanish in college, it was a Korean lady, very pretty, by the way, super pretty, and she was also from Argentina, which made her even hotter. And she loved us, you know, especially the vets that were in her classroom. She took a liking to the vets, you know, and we kind of I don't know, we all, like all of us were in her class, loved the class. It was a great class, and everything we learned was like, it was like Argentinian Spanish, so all the L's were ja. You know, so ellos, ellas, you know, it was so cool. I loved it. And like one of my best friends is Argentinian too, who is like one of the best audio nerds. He's the one who actually turned me on to audio, acoustical engineering, and a lot of the stuff I do now. I can kind of say that he was that turning point in my life, you know, and I love him for it. I mean, not for it. I just love our conversations, that we had that in common, and I'm like forever indebted to him. I feel, you know, just because he's taught, but he's kind of that guy. He's like those guys that teach you stuff. And then, so for me, I pay it forward, by the way. I teach others. Like I'll talk to anybody about music production and audio and gear. And that's how we kind of really kind of synergized in that fashion. Sharing is caring. Bro, Latina #1. Yo, she was Korean though. She was Korean. And obviously, you know, Korean women are fucking beautiful too. Latina women are fucking beautiful. I mean, all you know, every woman coming from Israeli women, Norwegian women, beautiful. There's also some beautiful dudes. I have some married man crushes on like Ryan Reynolds. I already said this. Matthew McConaughey, Brad Pitt, of all people, right? Heath Ledger's, rest in peace, Heath. But yeah. You know, a few others that are now in the game. Yeah, I got some married man crushes too. I got some crushes on some hot dudes. The Dark fucking Knight, which, by the way, better than any other character who played Batman. Christian Bale and Heath Ledger, The Dark Knight. Nobody has, other than Joaquin with the Joker. Joaquin really took the Joker to another level of crazy. You know, but Joaquin and Heath, completely different takes on that role. Yeah, best movie ever for sure. I have it. The only thing wrong with that movie was Katie Holmes. That's it. You know, that's it. But I have like a little bit of a anti-Katie Holmes vibe because of, you know, all the like the other shows she was on before she got on The Dark Knight. So it just seemed like that character just came into the show. She still carried the same vibes as her other characters, you know what I mean? But I kind of overlooked that because The Dark Knight was so good. Yeah, Southwest Asian. My wife, actually, she's Korean, believe it or not. I have a Korean wife. Do you know Hoover Dam in Boulder? Yes, I know about Hoover Dam. Yeah, of course. That's like a landmark. It's like one of the 7 wonders of the world. Of course, I know Hoover Dam. Yeah. Does she make nice pho? No, that's Vietnamese. But we order pho all the time. Local pho spot. We order it. No worries, no worries. Yeah, Korean is more. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, no, she does make pho though. We have made it before ourselves, but dude, pho is. It's a 24-hour stock. You got to let that stock render for 24 hours. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy the amount of preparation that goes into making pho or any really good soup like ramen. It's crazy. I've had like even when I visited China, I had the shark fin soup, which is kind of obviously for those of you who know the whole story behind shark fin soup, it's an ancient recipe. We went to this very ancient like restaurant that served like ancient dishes. It was with like a kung fu group that I was with back in the days. That, by the way, took all our money. Just like every single by the way, every single martial arts group, no matter what, I don't care if you're training for US, I don't care. Every single martial arts school that you will go to wants your money badly, and they are making a lot of it. So it's like you're a part of the group until you can only pay so much, and then once you can't pay anymore, then they make you do slave labor. Oh, you can't pay, so come on in and clean the studio, and then can you go to the other studio and spend your gas money to clean that studio? And they make you do all this free slave labor. I don't know if you guys know this, but this is really common among pretty much all the martial arts organizations that I've been with. They get you sucked into that team mentality like you're part of the family. And then they let you go once you can't afford it. And if you can't afford it and they don't let you go, they make you do slave labor like sweep and mop and do all this stupid Mr. Miyagi shit because they think they're Mr. Miyagi and they think that they can make you work for free. And that's some fucking bullshit, okay? I swear to God. But that is so... No, many experiences with every single martial arts organization I've been a part of. They want your money. There's no Mr. Miyagi that's going to take you in. I've seen when I was living in DC, there was one Shaolin Do guy who was super humble, and he was the only one that didn't do this. And he was reasonably priced. He was just an ultra nice guy. And I accidentally texted him one day for weed. I was like, oh, I texted the wrong guy. Sorry. He's like, no, it happens all the time. He was so cool, but, you know. Yeah. No, I know. America's weird. Anyway, glad we sold it for Suriname. Yeah, but you know what? I don't know about other countries' experience with martial arts, but America is capitalism, you know. That's where it is. It's everything, you know. Even what I'm doing. It's like, it's a part of that system, and we're all products of it. As much as I can hate it, it's like, and I do, I find myself being a culprit of it without me even realizing it. Just as yeah. Globalistic, yeah. Especially, obviously Netherlands, Sweden, you know, and not only in the Netherlands, but in this other, in Sweden, Norway, those are all the people that control the gas, the oil production in many cases, and they're oil-rich regions, you know what I mean? They just stayed neutral until recently. They joined NATO, right? But until recently, they were just neutral and the players in the financial market, you know what I mean? Germany as well, yeah. Germany is it's kind of interesting about Germany. Like their reconstruction period happened so fast after the war. And yeah, and then they became the super powerhouse. They became the Bank of Europe, basically, the loan. And they did this with Greece. Like Germany did this with Greece. They're like, if you don't pay your loan back, we're gonna, they threatened to throw them out of the EU. It just transfers. Yeah, money's nothing. When will the U.S. support the 2020 voltage plug? I don't think they'll ever do that because it's U.S. Just like with our metric, not using the metric system because we think that the imperial system works better, where we found in like scientific research that it doesn't. The metric system is so much more accurate, but the U.S. got in its head about being a superpower that it's called the imperial system for a reason. Miles and fucking, you know what I mean? Gallons, you know what I mean? Yeah, it is kind of weird. It is weird as fuck. And many Americans acknowledge that. Like, I don't understand the time change. I don't understand, one, daylight savings or any of the time changes. I don't understand. It's all based off economy. Anybody who tells you America is about, freedom and all that stuff, that's true. But the real machine that America is its economic power, and to use its own population as consumers, and to fill this fucking constant to be cogs in that machine is what it is to be American, really. It's a very parasitic way of living, to be honest. Like the whole extreme capitalism thing. Yeah, 24. Yeah, I was in the military, so yeah, 947. But that's military. So in the military, this is the funny thing. The American military is very much a socialist institution. Okay, there's no such thing as individualism in the military. And then the other thing about that is we don't use the imperial system in the military. You use the metric system in the military. Everything is kilometers. Everything is the metric system in the military. And then on top of that, the imperial system, the socialist environment, same with American football, by the way. I'm not a socialist by any means. I'm more of a kind of social democrat or social liberal, but like, I've noticed that, yeah, I very much align with the Scandinavian way of governing, essentially, the way they do it in Norway or whatever. It's polarization is just insane. Yes. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier today with one of my music videos that I put it out. It was like about climate change, but at the end of the music video, it said, "Save our planet, save our children." And all of these groups, when I would submit this music video to my kind of left-leaning groups in my Facebook or Instagram, they'd be like, "Dude, this says save the children. Bro, that's so QAnon." And I'm like, dude, I'm not QAnon. What the fuck are you saying? Look at the video and see what I was fucking saying and then make your assumption. But everybody was like so quick to react off the meme of save our children that they thought, oh, this must be a QAnon supporting thing. It's like, dude, that's a phrase, save our children. When was that a bad thing to ever say? Now all of a sudden these politicized groups have made it a bad thing. So now we can't say that anymore? Fuck that, That's like overly woke. That's like not reading between the lines, you know what I mean? They be projecting, you know what I'm saying? What's up? Oh, I almost said erection out with the wig. Alex, are you Xander? We had you come in yesterday, right? And we ended up, yeah, the wig's not here today. Today is tracking day. We're going to track some, what's going on here? We're going to track some vocals over here. And then we got feedback on the back burner. Alex Matt, you're just Alex Matt. Oh, nice. Okay. And yeah, dude, we've got, oh my God, 12 gifted some subs up in here. And man, this is great. Like, I would love to do a giveaway right now. You know what I mean? I want to do a sub giveaway, which is master your song. So maybe maybe later we'll do a giveaway, just kind of impromptu style. But if you guys are looking for feedback, drop your song in the feedback. I'll try to get to it today. And if I don't get to it, that's just the way today goes. But I will try to get to, if you resubmit it on Friday, it's free feedback day. Today I'm going to be doing, we got about an hour or so left of the stream, but stick with me. We might get to your song. I'm just going to get to this, and then maybe we'll spend like the last half hour listening to everybody's music. But that means stick around. I won't listen to your music if you're not here. And also, if you are busy today, drop a lurk. Don't use Gorilla Glue. Use Super Glue. Gorilla Glue is such a scam. I know this because I've used both. Although Gorilla Glue has some applications if you don't want something to like stick forever. Like I've heard about it being used on guitars for some reason. Flex tape. For what? What are you using the flex tape for? Yeah, just in case, drop it in and we'll get to it. That's a lot of damage. Yeah. What's the damage from? I don't remember. Like mental damage, brain damage from the glue. I'm lost. I'm always lost though. I'm always trying to find myself. I'm lost. As you can see, I put on my slippers today with shorts, so I'm very lost. Lamau, it's the flex tape reference. Oh. Yeah, the flex tape on an ad meme. Dude, I love it. We should do a little meme for super glue in favor of, right? Your room is banging. Though I know I think I've had sex in here a couple times, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I've had sex in here a couple times. Now we can't, because I got cameras everywhere. And this isn't OnlyFans. You know? Yeah, maybe a couple times. Probably more than that. This used to be a completely empty, like basically a garage. I've sealed it shut completely. This was the garage. I sealed it completely shut. Like I built all the walls, filled it in with rock wool so the neighbors wouldn't complain, which they never do. And then, yeah, it's just, to be honest, this room gets to me. I wish there was just windows everywhere. But then you couldn't fuck in here if there was windows everywhere. Can't fuck anyway because there's cameras everywhere. And we just can't do the fucking thing on camera. Yeah, but sex has happened in here. I don't think it's happened on that chair. I think it's happened on this, though. I think it's happened on this. And it might have happened on that chair. Yeah. But I don't think it ever happened on that chair. Oh my God. Dude, you don't even know. Like, I can spend hours in here, and then I go outside and I'm like, sunlight! Oh! Ah! Oh my God, I'm burning! Ah! You know? Yeah, totally. Totally. But then, you know, like if there was windows, it was like Alair Studios in upstate New York, and I had just windows everywhere. That'd be so cool. But my whole dream, though, for this is to rebuild that. Like, this is way too grandiose, okay? I'm kind of like, I want to tear down my house if I ever become a big streamer. These are all ifs, right? I need to do like I wish they had those snap filters still. They're not available anymore, but I wish I do, because I could do all sorts of crazy shit. There's probably old versions I can download, but I don't think they work with the new Macs. For real, that's me and my Swedish ice pigment when the sun comes, start cooking. Yeah. Oh, dude, so we got Netherlands in here. We got Sweden up in here. You know? Did we get a lot of the European, Netherlands, British, like a lot of people? We had somebody yesterday from Kazakhstan. That was the first time. It was, if I remember, it was verbatim. Fucking dope songwriter, like really good music he put out. I don't know if it was a he or she, to be honest. So I'm making assumptions. But Verbatim was so good. First time we've ever had somebody here from Kazakhstan. Czech Republic the other day too, which was pretty neat. They actually submitted some pretty good music. But I was like, wow, dude, this is great. Like, I'm not getting a lot of the U.S. Like, Senko is from Thailand, but he lives in Texas. So I guess that's U.S. Here comes the sun. You're in the studio so long, it turns into a vampire, and then you catch your sunlight and you die away. I shrivel. Like a goddamn raisin, okay? California raisin right here. That's what my wife and I tell each other. We're going to grow up to be California raisins together. Like The Notebook, except I do not want dementia. That shit sucked. If you guys ever watch that movie, it's fucking sad. And if you're ever in a relationship with somebody, you have to watch that from somebody. No offense to anyone. Kazakhstan sounds like one made up country in Call of Duty Modern Warfare. No offense to anybody in Kazakhstan. Yeah, it had its issues with being a country. Not only Kazakhstan, but Kurdistan. Remember Kurdistan used to be a country, and then it just got broken up into not being anything. And then all of a sudden there was like Kurds like on the border or into Turkey, Kurds in Iraq, Kurds in Syria. And it's like the Kurds were like, everybody forgot about them. It's so sad about what happened to the Kurdish people, to be honest. It's so sad. It's like they were rendered a country and nobody. It's like all these other people that lost their land were like really like making headway in the media about it, you know. But the Kurdish, nobody talks about the Kurdish. Nobody talks about how they were like one country at one point, you know. Yes, we did. And the UK, the British. I'd say more so, right? More so the British than the British government, not the British people. But I would say, yeah, America does have a hand in all that, for sure. I mean, it's not a laughing matter, but it is kind of one of those embarrassing laughs that we do every once in a while. Yeah, we did have a hand in a lot of that shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? Sucks. But like when we fought with them in Iraq, especially us, like fighting alongside the Kurdish, you know, we were all like, we had a common enemy, you know, and then all of a sudden we fucked them over a little bit later on, you know, not a little bit, a lot. Yeah. And then with Turkey as well, what's going on with the Kurdish population in Turkey. I'm not speaking for the Turkish people in general. I'm sure that the younger generations don't give a shit. Fucking people are people, but there are some elements of resistance in the older echelons of you know, about the Kurdish right to survive or have their own land. But nobody really talks about the Kurds. Lamau, America and Britain got one of them special bonds. They love fucking things up for everyone else together. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, we're an empire right now. We are an empire. And that everybody's been an empire at certain points of time. And the American empire just has this huge, not that like the idea of freedom is a bad thing. You know what I mean? Not the idea, the citizenry, the movements on the ground, you know, just all these grassroots movements with people who give a shit. Like when it comes to equal rights, dude, we are great at that stuff. We're great at that stuff. We're great with the Martin Luther King. But when Martin Luther King was alive, we weren't so like about it. Like the American government, including the FBI, wanted to take him out. You know, like, and then he died and then we memorialized him. But the American government was like, no, this guy's a disruptor or whatever. But then after he died, he was a martyr and an icon, a beacon of hope. It's capitalism. We swing to whatever makes the economy move. It's really just economy. That's what it is. The Bidens, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I did not like Trump, and most of us don't like Biden. You know, like yes, he's done a lot, considering, but he's just too fucking old, and that's the main argument. Like watching him. The other day, though, when he did his State of the Union, dude, he was on modafinil or Provigil. I don't know if you guys ever heard of this drug. It's called modafinil, and Provigil, I think, is the off-label name. But it's called the smart pill. And it's like it was tested on the U.S. Air Force. It was tested with pilots initially to, not so they don't fall asleep during, long flights over different time zones and lack of sleep, especially when they're, doing reconnaissance or whatever. So they actually use modafinil or Provigil on American fighter pilots. And it became a very popular drug. I used to work in D.C., by the way, the policy field. So I've been around these highly energetic people. Like you think I'm energetic? D.C. is full of people that never sleep. They're just on all the time, and they're on that fucking shit. A lot of the politicians are taking Provigil, or Trump loves oil, Biden loves ice cream. Yup. I love the American Constitution, not so much the Washington regime. Yeah, I think so. I think we're in this period right now, ever since Bush, since we invaded Iraq, it's just been a downward spiral with American corporations filling in that gap. Yeah. Cocaine, my favorite snack. Oh my God. Yeah, cocaine's an American issue. It's American. We need more oil. I don't know about that. I don't know. I know what you're saying though. And sell it to Chinese. Yeah. You know what we need in this country? We need more semiconductor skilled labor at that. That's what we need. And I think Biden actually proposed a bill. So he's done some things that I'm like, great. Like with the student loan debt thing, but like other things like the rebuilding of the wall, I was like, what? You fucking promised us you wouldn't continue that shit. And he did. He continued it. And he didn't do anything about it until obviously election year. You know what I mean? Election year starting to, like the student loan repayment plans start to come back into effect. As soon as I drive to LA during elections, all the homeless encampments are gone. I'm not joking. Like they'll clean them out and put them in shelters or just replace them, rezone, put them in different areas that aren't as eye like in your face. But yeah. Like I noticed during election cycles, like right before the election cycles happen, they'll start cleaning out all the homeless encampments, which not like it got bad. I'm not lying. Like you drive like from here in Ventura, none of that. Like we don't see a lot of homeless. They go to Santa Barbara. There's some in Ventura, but not as many as you would see in LA. And once you get into LA, you start seeing them as you're driving in, and it's crazy. And at one point it was way too crazy, but they've cleaned all that up. They cleaned that all up actually after Gavin Newsom's second, like when he was being ousted by our local officials. They tried to oust him, and then he got voted back in. He cleaned up everything right prior to the vote. Oh, I know. Yeah. Oh, that happens everywhere. Like America took a lot of refugees, especially like Michigan took a lot of refugees. But yeah, Greece took a hit with that. Germany took a hit. Yeah, a lot of the European countries took a big hit, obviously because it's closer to everything. Yeah, it was like it's just a crisis everywhere, It's like yeah, I don't know what to do about that, We see refugees here every day, and they're all working the farms, So the refugees are literally the people that work the farms that left their countries like El Salvador or Guatemala because of gang violence, or because of just lack of work. So American companies come down, bust them all into the United States legally. Most of the people working those farms came here like through these systems, these massive bus transit, migrant farmer workers. They're not here legally. Like they're here working under a visa. And yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. I haven't been to San Francisco in a couple of years, to be honest. So I live down by LA. San Francisco and California is is so divided in terms of its geography that everything that happens, it's almost a different country. It's like another world up there, you know? But San Francisco's dope. I ain't gonna lie. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun to go over there. But the homeless population, even now, like you see on Instagram, a lot of people are living out of their vans, and that's like on Instagram, that's the cool thing to do. And I was just reading something about how it's so hard to live out of your van with just the heat and the different weather patterns and the gas and the maintenance on their vehicles. It's not like as glammy as it looks on Instagram, for sure. You know, it's not as glamorous. But for some reason, Instagram, you know what, that one chick, what's her name? She's like, she does acid all the time and shrooms, and she's got that cool fucking song. And she's got some pretty wild hair, and she's like, ah na 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 na, ah na 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 na, and she's put this song like a million times up. Hassan was like, actually did a little, check out his videos about her. He's like, is this the only video she has up? But like everybody loves her. She's got like millions of followers, and she's glamping. She's living out of a van, at least it seems from the videos. And I'm like, yo, that's not how it is. I know. Nothing's going to go down. Let's just put it this way. It's unlikely that anything's going to go down in costs. It's more likely that people are going to get paid more. And we were talking about this the other day, universal basic income, which many countries other than us do. And some people are like, no, that's going to create more laziness, complacency. That's not true. There's a lot of data that suggests otherwise, that actually universal basic income, especially with AI filling in some of the jobs that humans don't need to do, the humans will now have leisure time if they get income. Leisure time leads to artistic creation. It leads to time to ruminate, think about things. It also adds to creativity. And then we spark another renaissance in this country and throughout because of this labor takeover from AI. We get our income each month, but people say that it's going to make people lazy, which is not true, because even in the welfare system, in the American welfare system, most of the people using it need it. Now there are small little, and there's always going to be like a little gap or a little group of people that misuse it, which is the case probably with universal basic income. But we need something to supplement. They do this with veterans, by the way. I'm a veteran. We get paid our monthly check as a disabled veteran. It's not making me lazy by any means. It's really, laziness isn't caused by getting money. Personality causes laziness, or getting involved in maybe drugs or just depression or whatever. But some things cause laziness, not giving me money. You know what I mean? I wish I could travel back to, yeah. So you know what I mean? From my understanding of American politics, since every state has their own mayor and laws, and is either a blue state or a red state, it is generally reflected by the people living in that state. No, it's not. It's not. The majority of people living in these states, like especially with abortion, most people are like choosing. Women should choose. You know, they should have the right to choose. Whereas, I'm a disabled vet. Not from the outside, but from the inside, and a little bit on the outside. And I don't like to say disabled, but I'm a service-connected veteran. You know, that's what they call it. And I got my, but a lot of people think like the states, because they're red or blue, that the people live in, they're denizens of that state, are following that ideology. That's actually not the case. And also, even within our own state of California, like I voted many years ago, I think 5 years ago, or even prior to Trump, I voted for California Speed Rail. What happened with that project? All my tax dollars for that project, just nothing. Nothing happened from it. The reason is just what you said. Not only state-wise, but local municipalities will have the most control. So people think the federal government and the state government have a lot to do with our lives, but it's not really true. it's the local governments that have the most to do with our lives. They're the ones you really need to vote for if you're going to go out and vote. And so what happened is all these local governments, red ones especially, like a lot of Republican governors in different regions of California, it's the farther you go up north, by around the Central Valley of California, it's pretty red. You get to Fresno, it's very red. Not their citizens, not the denizens of that community, but more or less the governments, right? And so they wanted the high-speed rail to come through their town, which wasn't efficient. We wanted the high-speed rail to be like a straight shot, like eliminate redundancies, just a straight shot from here to there. But a lot of local governments said, I want that rail to run through my town for commerce, so people get off the train and buy shit and create an economy in their local. So local governments were like, no, we don't want. They voted against the construction of this railway, which would have been awesome, and they got in the way of the production. Now the cost of that railway is like 10 times what my tax dollars projected back, my tax dollars were paying for back in like 2015 or whatever when I voted for it. No, the money that was allocated for that railway that they disclosed, it only applies to about like a tenth of the railroad being built. I don't know if this is right, by the way. My math might be off, but it contributed to a very small part of the railway over time. And then with inflation, and also the local municipalities saying, I want it to run through my town, which added to the costs of it, because now we had to augment the original plan, which was most efficient and cost efficient, right? It now has to be built around those towns, which is not efficient and is going to cost us more. And this all kind of came about after we voted. So now where's that railway? You know what I mean? So Elon Musk tried to get beyond this by going underground with the Boring Company. Didn't finish that project either. A lot of things he has done that he's just not seeing through. But and also have issues, highly unregulated. But that's the only way around this, if you think about it, is going under them. Because you can occupy, as a local municipality, I believe you can occupy a certain amount of the land underneath your feet, and at some point it just becomes federal government property. Say you were to strike oil or something, it's all federal, you know what I mean? So like, it's at some points, even when I bought my house, it tells me I can't dig like beyond a certain level, because then I'll be running into, the local networks of pipes and like gas lines and whatever, things like that. So I can't really go any lower. And they tell you in your contract, like you only own this much from this part to underground. If you go any deeper, that's not your land. It is confusing, but like that's what it's all about, confusing us. I'm gonna take a quick pee break. I'll be right back. Now my balls, on the other hand, right? Really nice.
It's rolling. He's outside blowing. You may be fast, you may be quick, but Sheldon's gone, and he's gonna win. Oh yeah, Sheldon's gonna win. Slow and steady wins the race, motherfuckers. Woo!
Next on Soundbites. Never, not even 1 second of me could come up with something like that. You're a genius. Great. Let's go. This is your brother's fault. He's so little and he takes over everybody's space. I get it. Come on, up here. Come on, Reggie. Come on, Reggie. Come on, Reg. Come on, Reginald Van Hooby Dooby. Not you, Emmett. No, go back, Emmett. Here, go, Reggie. Emmett. Oh, you want to drink some water? Okay. Good. Go, Emmett. Go. Emmett, go. Go. Go, Emmett, go. Go, Emmett. Go, Emmett. Go, Emmett, go.
We already won. The word is out. is out. So teach our daughters and sons. The word is
Bar soap. Bar soap. It fucking worked, Mom. It worked. It worked. Oh, cold coffee. You couldn't come at a worse time cold. Whoa, that was a good take. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one, and I'm not wearing my Uggs today. I'm wearing flip-flops. Fucking hell yeah. Slides even. Not even flip-flops. Slides. Damn. That sucked balls.
that sucked.
Just like it's ex-USB, but let's go get some vocals done, and then we'll do a little bit of feedback. Last half-hour stream, we'll get some feedback in. It's been just a chill day. Yeah, talking politics. You know, I'm glad you said that, Alex. It's a refreshing surprise. I agree. But you know, I'm not going to hate on the other streamers that do covers and do music, and they're trying to just do music and stay in that groove, and they don't want to talk about politics. Other people feel like it pushes people away. But I just want to stay true, you know what I mean? Like at some points, even some of those streamers let a little bit of their true feelings out, but then chat can't talk about it. I've noticed that too. Like streamers will talk about their belief system, and then chat starts talking about it, and then the mods shut them down. Which to me is like a little, I mean, I guess I can see that happening here if I had a huge, like a lot of people talking, right, in stream, and I was trying to focus on an idea. So I don't want to like hate on the idea, but I try to embrace it because a lot of the music that I write in general has a lot to do with those feelings that I have, political and just socioeconomical, social justice, all these things that kind of you would hear about and you probably need a break from, especially after being bombarded with it every day in your social media accounts. But I kind of still, like, I want to bring some light about it. Like, I don't want to be afraid to talk about how I feel about things. And in the fears that chat's going to go, oh, we're done with this stream. Like, I've got to be in the same mode as, I don't give a shit. Like, if they don't like it, then go to fucking Rumble, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if they don't like it, you know, it's not like more or less fuck you. It's more like, all right, if you don't like it, there's plenty of other streams you can go to. I'm just being real here. You know what I mean? And the fact that you said this is great, it's like almost a breath of fresh air. Like, I feel like I'm obligated not only to be honest, but like to let you know where that honesty came from. Like, or else I can't write a good song if I'm just going to be on the surface pop type shit. You know what I mean? It's a lot of art is often a byproduct of the state of the word, and which is rooted in a lot of exactly, like especially folk music, which I'm pretty much influenced by folk music. It is very much music of the time. Like usually when social justice, equal rights becomes an issue, folk music starts to emerge, right? But before all that was an issue, it was MTV fucking parties, right? We had Yo MTV Raps. We have the pool parties, Dr. Dre, everybody smoking weed, drinking, having a good old... Dude, I remember those days. It was so fun. It was so fun. Like you and your buddies would have like completely different views, you know? Maybe you had a friend that actually was a little too racist sometimes, you know what I mean? And you're like, dude, come on, put the brakes on, bro. And everybody knew them as that person, and we tried to steer them back in, and we have. Many of us did steer those people into the right path. They just had stupid fucking parents, you know, that gave them these views. So instead of like saying, you know, fuck that guy, like, no, let's churn that motherfucker. Not even churn him, let's give him the right information. Because if I'm going to just talk to my own little bubble, who am I changing? Like, whose mind am I going to change? If I just talk to the people that are like-minded, you know? Like, there's no change that can happen from that. In fact, they might even hate some of the things I say because I go off and start talking about my nutsack all the time, you know? So, like, where do I lie in this spectrum of things? You know what I mean? Typical echo chamber. Yeah, we don't want that here. We don't want an echo chamber. That's not what produces dissent. There is no democracy, and people kind of forgot about this. There's no democracy without dissent. And it never can function. And right now we are the, you know, America is not the only democratic country, and by far the best. Like, we think of ourselves as the best democratic country, but we are very much, if you even go look on Wikipedia, which is a pretty good starting point. You don't want to believe everything you read there, but it's a good starting point, you know, to other avenues of research. Is America's, like, if you Google like democracies in the world, America will be listed as a flawed democracy. Like, I think the Scandinavian country, like Norway, I think is more of a democracy than America. Now, here's the reason why. The reason why is because Norway and Sweden, they're more the homogeneity exists far more than it does in this country. There's more white people in those. I mean, not to say that there's black people living in Norway or Asian people or Korean people living in Norway, but it's predominantly white for the most part, you know? Is it just in disguise? If Sweden's democracy in disguise, if you want my personal opinion, yeah, it's kind of a capitalist, you know. I don't know the intricacies of their governing, but I know that the homogeneity of the population is pretty stable in terms of color, right? In America, it's a melting pot, and the term white was invented here. Like, people say I'm white, I have to fill out this goddamn Census Bureau information, and I am pigeonholed. I am cornered to tick off the little box that says white. It gives me no other option, so I didn't tick it off. I was like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm Greek and I'm Mexican. Why can't I put that? Even people who are Mexican are categorized as white in the Census Bureau's eyes. So it's like, white, where does anybody know where the country white is? There's no country called white. You know, there's no country. And the thing is it originated like right around the slavery period in American history, where, so I think his name's Tim Voss. No, I don't know maybe I'm getting the wrong two names mixed up, but like there was the white aristocrats in America, the landowners, and then there was the poor white working class in America. And there was the blacks who came to America. And the blacks and the poor whites, like the poor whites, poor blacks that lived in America, they were common groups of people. But the aristocrats turned them against one another by way of whiteness. So they grouped the Dutch, they grouped the Irish, okay, they grouped the Nords, everybody together as one common umbrella of whiteness, which then pitted that whole group of people, now that we're combined under this one umbrella, against the dark-skinned folk, the black people, right? And whiteness originated out of that. It never existed before that. It never existed, the term, you know? So many metrics, native Swedes will be minority in about 40 years. And like, that's so crazy. You know, that's happening everywhere. Which nativism, like Native Americans, it's like a melting pot now. It's like now we're mixing. And I think mixing is good. It's good for genes. It's good for the gene pool. It's good for variation, to have different cultures have sex with each other. You know, there's less likely for disease. There's less likely for any genetic traits to be passed through the gene pool. You see this a lot with the Amish population, where the Amish, they are born with extra fingers because the gene pool is very small and they didn't get to diversify. And diversity is important. And that's why we're singing this song right now. It's in Spanish. And on that note, we're going to sing a song about love in Spanish. How'd you guys know I was going to go there? No, but I'm not afraid to talk about my feelings in stream. That's what the stream's about. We're chaotic here. We talk about crazy shit. You know what I mean? It's important to me. If I can't be myself, then why would I stream? If I can't talk about the things I want to talk about and let you guys talk about those things, and we're all doing it tactfully and embracing each other in a way that, at least by the least, listening to each other. That's what I mean by embracing each other, is by the least just listening to each other instead of having our own opinions about everything, because that's where America's gone wrong. Or even in cultures in general, people are so quick to answer your question because they saw something on the Instagram or on TikTok that verified their viewpoint otherwise. And so everybody's got an answer, and nobody really sits down and listens anymore. It's not only because of that, but it's also because of a lot of things: industrialization, noise pollution. People work in environments now where there's so much noise, and they don't even have time to really think in quiet. Their lives are just dominated by a noisy work environment, a noise of driving home in traffic, the noise of getting home and watching your show, and because you have to catch up because you need a little breather, but there's never really a time for silence and listening. And I think it's like a good, even me, like I really try to practice listening to people, and not talking. Like when I'm talking in a group, I'll listen. I'll do, I don't know, what's the term? There's a respect, like the act of listening. You respect what they're saying, kind of like, and then summarize. Rasa. Rasa is the acronym. So it's respect is for the R, I think. And then the A is for acknowledge. The S is for summarize, and the other A is for ask questions. So it's like respect, like kind of just don't say anything, just quiet, no eyes, nothing. Acknowledge, okay. And then I think it's acknowledge. Check me on Google that, but it's Tim Voss's masterclass, which kind of breaks this down. Summarize. So what you're telling me is kind of acknowledging what they said before even saying, well, I think this. Like, oh, so what you're saying is blah, 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 blah. And then ask questions. So what you're saying is this. So I have a question to follow up on that. And that's like kind of the last thing to just clarify what they're saying. And it lets the person feel like kind of empowered instead of feeling like, oh, I said this and then they rebutted me. And that's all it is now. It's all rebuttals. Reacting. You know, even like watching a stream, we want to watch their reactions. We don't want to get down to the nitty gritty of why they're reacting. We want to just know that they're going to react to this video because we want to see that, you know. We become so reactionary. Okay, we're going to do a few takes of this, and then we're going to go to some music feedback. And thanks, guys. I mean, I'm sorry for talking about this and going into depth about it. Let me just check on chat real quick, because I do want to hear what you have to say before we move on. Let's hear it. People are afraid to talk about politics for no reason. Yeah. It started in Bush 1, when we invaded Iraq. It started there. That's what I've experienced, at least. That's when the divide between certain friendships that I had took place. It was after when I came home from Iraq. I'll tell this whole story another day, but we should talk about it for sure. It's important. Let's get on this song.
sabes, traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Es
Biden sucks, dude,
verdad,
for sure.
en pocas palabras, te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. Recuerdos cuando éramos jóvenes.
Let's get this started. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of Brandon either, and I'm more of a progressive kind of, progressive. But yeah, even though he's done some good things, I was a Bernie guy, to be honest. And now all of them are just too old. We just need some new blood. New blood. New, young blood. Not so young. We need somebody not so green, though, because we need somebody with wisdom and age, but not some old fuckers like him. Yeah, for sure. I agree with a lot of the things some of it's not all or a lot, but some of the things he's done I agree with, but yeah. And the funny thing is, probably gonna have to vote for him again. That's the sad fucking situation we're in. All right. Yeah, sometimes you feel like your vote is like you're pigeonholed into this vote, which we are. It's like kind of no choice. Like if it was a strong enough person running against Biden, I would and he had a leverage over Trump, for sure. We have to vote for him in this, or else another fucking Trump situation, which many people, I don't understand it, to be honest. Like people like that he lowered taxes for the wealthy, really? But they all hate that. They all hate the establishment. They all hate elitism, his supporters. So why are they okay with them paying less in taxes? Why? It's just a weird, misinformed situation, in my opinion. It's weird. But the sad thing is he might be president again, running out of jail. I don't think he's going to jail. Trump, at least. I don't think he's going to jail. Now, the funny thing about that is how's that going to trickle down to violence or crime on the streets? Like you go to court and you can say, well, fucking, he did this and this and this, and you guys didn't charge him with this. You got a fucking case right there. How are you going to not defend that case? Well, he's got a point. We didn't charge the president with obstruction of justice. We didn't charge him with these things. We should probably apply that precedent to this situation with this crime that happened on the streets. Some motherfucker's gonna say, hey, what about that? Why did he get away with it? And that's the whole issue. All right, let's go. Yeah, right, dude. Better than Biden? Absolutely not. Dude, we went through a pandemic. And the reason we didn't get warning for that pandemic is because 2 years prior to that pandemic, in 2018, Trump decided to disband the unit that was out there in China, okay? They were out there in the Wuhan. They were there. He disbanded that group in 2018, completely broke up our early warning signal. That's why we were in the situation we had no early warning. Okay, that's one of the reasons. Yeah, the American justice system suffers from capitalism because all these jails are run by companies now. You know, they're run by companies. You don't have to be a sheriff to run the jails. You just have to work for Department of Corrections. Yeah, I remember that. In Sweden, they didn't. They just handled it a little bit differently. But like our early warning was that group of scientists that were in Wuhan in 2018, they suddenly got disbanded in 2018, 2 years before the pandemic. This is real. Because he defunded a lot of the government regulatory agencies. That was his thing. He didn't even have a full cabinet. He had like the State Department was not even functioning correctly. He created chaos. That's why his followers love him. Not him personally, but the chaos of the American institution that they were just so sick of. The wars. I don't blame them. I don't blame them for being like fed up with it. Like all the constant wars that we've been fighting. I was one who fought in those wars, and we've been fighting in wars for, some of you have been alive and only in this time. Like some of you grew up, after 9/11 and literally grew up in America's war, and America was at a state of war your entire life, which is mind-boggling to me. But yeah, Biden, I don't like Biden, but I definitely think he's the better choice compared to Trump. Trump's about chaos. I don't want any more chaos. Yes, I did refinance my house during his reign. The lowest interest rates ever did occur under him, but it wasn't because of him. It's because the Fed had to do something because the economy was slow and they needed people to buy more shit. So they lowered the interest rates. Yeah, he is a result of the swamp in Washington. And we all agree on that. It's like he is a result of that swamp and the paybacks and the inside trading that Pelosi and Mitch McConnell and all of them. See, the funny thing about capitalism is it's like if you look at a measuring tape, right? And there's just the left and the right, they're kind of in the center of the measuring tape. As you get farther apart on that measuring tape, you start to shift, right? So all the Republicans of yesterday shift to neoconservatism, right? And then that shift brought more of the tape started going forward as the shift goes. So a lot more hard left stuff started coming out. It only works. They always are going to work in tandem with each other. Something gets more. So now the Democratic Party of yesterday is today's Republican Party. Okay? So the Republican Party back during Bush 1 is today's Democratic Party. Both support capitalism, both support businesses, both Republicans and Democrats. Both will favor businesses over anything. Both will favor even like the hardline stance on Israel. Both will favor it. It's going to shift, and then you got your hard leftists and your hard right that are taking control of both parties. I think that the Republican Party of yesterday became more extreme today, and then your left, your Democratic Party of yesterday became more Republican, and as a process of that measuring tape being rolled out and moving across the median, across the center line. So yeah, exactly. They used to be, a completely different thing. Now it's completely extreme, but yeah, yeah. All right, I'm going to do a couple takes of this and we'll get some feedback. Yeah.
Te adoro más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría que alimente nuestra alma.
I like the first part. Yeah.
Adoro más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría de nuestra alma. ¿Ves? Traes la alegría acá. Nuestra alma, ¿ves? Traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Alimenta nuestra alma, ¿ves? Traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Es verdad, en pocas palabras, te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. ¿Recuerdas cuando éramos jóvenes? Jóvenes. Living in Weasel. Living in the present. Living in the present, not aware of time. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride. Ride. I adore you. Let's go back on there. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride. I adore you more than you will know. You bring the soul. Thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride. I adore you more than you know. You bring the joy that feeds our soul. It's true. Simply put, I love you. children run across the field. No worry to hold, no but talk, thoughts race through. I adore you more than you know. You bring the joy that feeds our soul. I love you. I love that. It's great. Our children run across the field. No worry to hold, only dreams to build. Do you remember when we were young? Living in the present, not aware of time. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through our minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride. We got some beauty in there. Let's do some music feedback now. The plugin for the strings was Splice. Let me show you in a minute. Oh, well, I'll show you in a minute. So what I did is I took a violin sample from Splice. Let me turn off the... So I took a violin sample from Splice. And then I used Melodyne. Some of the notes didn't work from the sample, but some of them did. And I wanted to only use the violin just for the expression. So like the bow, the breathing of the violin, the sound of the strings. And then I just Melodyned it. So it's not the same violin sample from Splice. But yeah, this was a whole kind of a Splice project. Eyes, you're going on at 2. We're gonna rate Eyes after this feedback session. All right? Right? You're going on today at 2? It is truly amazing. It really made those violins. They still don't sound like quite as real as I want them, like if I were to record violin myself, you know, which I have done before. Usually have the microphone up here, and it's usually a ribbon microphone. They sound really good on violins. But I usually have it up like right above the violin because they're holding it like right here. So for violins, I have the microphone like higher than the artist a little bit and pointed down. And then, but it still like it still has like a lot. Oh, tomorrow, you're not live today. Got it. Yeah, let's do just one more. We got a couple more. Let's do a couple more here. This thing has a bridge as well. This song's going to be shortened up, but let's go. Here we go. Te adoro más. lo que sabes. Traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Es verdad, en pocas palabras, te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo, sin preocupaciones quiere tener, solo sueños por construir. ¿Recuerdas cuando éramos jóvenes? Living in the present, not aware of time. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride. I adore you more than you know. You bring the joy that feeds our soul. It's true. Simply put, I love you. Our children run across the field. No worry to hold, only dreams to build. Do you remember when we were young? Living in the present, not aware of time. Each thought as they come, blah, 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 blah. So can, lost the lyrics there. Let's go back on that chorus. Living in the present, not aware of time. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride. Let's try just some I just want to fuck around and do some background vocals real quick, okay? Where are we? Let's go here. Why not? más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría que alimenta nuestra alma. Es verdad.
I think I just want to do it at the chorus. At the choruses.
Viviendo.
Not the Spanish one. That's so hard.
Living in the living in the present, not aware of time.
Oh, that's bad. Bad and good.
Living in the present, not aware of time. Each day as they come.
I'm using a different mic. I'm using the U87 now. It's got a little bit more, let's get this out of the way. It's got a little bit more, just for background vocals, it sounds cool. A little bit more contrast. Let's go.
Living in the present, not aware of time. Each day as they come, soaking up the sunshine. Not aware of the clock, thoughts race through minds. A new storm to watch, a new wave to ride.
Suck my balls.
I adore you more than you know.
Shit. I fucked up the vibe to that. Suck it, Mel Gibson. Suck it. I had to go suck my balls on that. I had to lose all seriousness. Let's change the verb on this. A little loud. Yo, that verb's better out there. Yo. What are you doing? Fuck, we gotta get the feedback. Let's end it here. Let's get some feedback in here, and then raid out. Because I promised my kids I would be done by 2, so I can start barbecuing. And look at me, I'm that dad. I'm that over fucking daddy. I'm that guy. I'm that dad. It's like, no, son, I gotta work. I got things to do, son. I don't want to be that dad. I don't want to be my mom. That's what my mom was. Oh, I don't have time, honey. I don't have time. I've got work, honey. I don't have time. I never have time. We all know that. There's movies about it. It's called Peter Pan. Or no, wait, Hook. Hook was that. That was the movie, Hook. Dad of the Year. Dude, I love barbecuing. And I hate like missing promised time, you know? But we're going to go with some feedback today. Let's go. Get the feedback in there. Tim of the Rapper. Tim of the Rapper's up in here. Tim of the Rapper. So mommy issues coming out right now. Yeah. Mommy. I got mommy, daddy issues. I got them all. Steak forever. I love steak. Somebody say steak. So let's catch up on chat here. That was very relaxing. I like this quite a bit. What is the plug-in for the strings? I answered that. How's that sex song you made? The intro sounds like we already won. Everything is sex. It's Spanish. Yeah, it wasn't Portuguese. It was Spanish. If it was Portuguese, I'd give it a little bit of país. You know, paisa. The país. You know what I mean? If it was Argentinian, I'd be more like ellos, ellas. Je. You know? Because in Argentinian, the main difference, not only is, there's some other differences, but the main difference is the double L's. In Argentinian, it's ja, and in like Mexican or, you know, Spanish is ya. Yeah, like tortilla. No, wait, amarillo. You know, amarillo. I think Argentinian's a little sexier in some ways. I might go cook a steak. We're cooking ribeyes. We're going to be fucking barbecuing ribeyes, okay? Why don't you use both mic and pan, one of them to the left and one of them to the right? Will that be a stereo mic right there? I'm not really looking for stereo effect on the vocals. I want to keep them right down the center. And then once you start like doing one mic and the other, especially if they're like within a given distance from each other, you're going to create phase issues. So you might start like phase, meaning like two of the same waves overlap and then cancel each other out, essentially. You know, like a negative, you know, or canceling out like, not negative, but like canceling out like in the formula. You can't, like with chemistry or with physics, you try to create a answer and you have to cancel out certain variables in order to achieve that. That's phasing. It just, things cancel out. Essentially, I'm being real stupid brainy about this, but yeah. You might cook a steak now. Well, I'm going to barbecue some ribeyes, grass-fed ones from Sprouts. They have a good like meat purveyor, and they're like, well, they're not cheap. Nothing's cheap in steak realm, but it's a special day. So let's look and see what we got here. We got feedback going on now. What's going on with my restream? Nothing. Yeah, so I can imagine some hard rock coming after and singing after that and sing. That would be a cool idea. I'm trying to keep this. Why don't you? Yeah. So let me get back to Senko. Also another reason why I don't use. If I were to do like that stereo effect that you're talking about, I'd want the microphone like farther back. You know. Both of them, and I'd want them in some kind of pattern. Most of the time, there's the Blum line, and if you guys don't know what the Blum line pattern is, I'll just give you a quick. It's called Blum line pair, and let's use these as an example, real quick. Since you guys want to know, I want to show you. Where's that? There it is. Okay, so we'll take this over here. And look at what we got. So this is the Blum line configuration. There's also a similar thing to this. I mean, here, most of you guys don't have these microphones, but I would assume some of you have this set of microphones right here. And these are two AKG 414s. They have these little, there's a button here that you can like select a figure 8 polar pattern here. And a Blum line is two microphones in this configuration and the figure 8, right? In a figure 8 polar pattern. See this? You see omni, cardioid, supercardioid, and then cardioid slash figure 8. And then full figure 8. And see how they are placed? Now, none of these faces of these microphones are pointing towards the source. What's pointing towards the source is this little, right here, the intersection between the two. So basically, where I'm circling with the mouse, that's what you're pointing at your source. And if I were to throw those in like the end of the room here and record vocals, this is where I would get my stereo effect on vocals. Not so concerned about it for this song, but there might be other applications where I do this, but not for this. This is a very simple, straightforward. The guitars are, you know, essentially panned, as you can see. Oh, we don't have the song up anymore, but you know what I mean? So stereo on vocals, not exactly a good application unless it's calling for that. Not to say that you don't do stereo on vocals, just to say like it depends on really the song. And if you're doing background vocals, it would be a good idea to set up a room mic to get that stereo effect of the room, to use the room. And that's where the stereo will come in. The microphones are going to provide that for you. You could do a mono recording of vocals and pan one side to the left, one side to the right, but it's going to sound weird, you know, especially for this song. What I like about stereo mic is if you moved it to the left, it pans to the left. Yeah. It also can do that almost even like sometimes when I like, if you notice when I'm singing out of this microphone, I am not singing directly in. Now, everybody's different. So for this microphone, let's just talk about this real quick. If you notice, I was singing to the corner of the microphone. I'm like, I literally, this is my point. This is my sweet spot for this microphone. It's not directly on. For me, it's right here. I sing to this, literally to this corner of the mic right here. I always make sure that I'm right in the corner. It just has some, it affects the attack of my vocals. They're very strong. They're very forward. I'm not using a compressor on the way in, so I want it to sound as loud as I can, but also as full as I can get it. I'm literally as loud as I can get. And that is the point before it starts clipping. I'm not looking at Studio One. I'm not looking at my levels in the DAW. I'm really utilizing the preamp, you know, and the microphone and the strengths that they have. And if the DAW is not going to like that, then I'll just lower it in the DAW. But I don't want to lower it on my preamps if it's like too loud. Now, if it's way too loud, yes, lower it on the preamps. But if it's hitting my preamps just right to where I'm already present, because a lot of vocalists also have this issue with vocals, right? They will say, oh man, I just want my vocals to be present in the mix. I just want them to be there. And the issue with that is it has to happen from the source. You know what I mean? It really, I mean, you can get it to happen in the mix, but the first point is that recording stage, you know, the source. If you get it right there, you're going to have less likely having issues like trying to make your vocals present in the mix. It's just the way of the game. And a lot of engineers tell you this. Just record it as loud as you can get it. As loud as you can get it. You know? Don't worry about mastering. Don't worry about headroom for mastering. If you have a setup and you want to utilize your setup and use it to the most you can and get a good loud fucking mix in, don't worry about headroom for mastering. All they're going to do is lower that shit. Okay? But you're baked in. Everything, the loudness that you want, bake it in. Dave Pinsato, go watch some of his stuff too. He's the GOAT of all. So I work out of the box, but Dave Pinsato very much works in both environments, but heavily relies on everything in the box. And he will tell you in many of his, like Pinsato's Place, he will tell you that it's all about getting it as loud as you can, right then and there, making the mix as loud as you can get it, and then sending it to master. Don't worry about the headroom. The mastering engineer is going to figure that out, you know? And that's kind of my new, like I was worried about that at first. Like a few of my first songs that I released, I recorded everything to like -17 in a mix. Like the mix was at -17. Not the recording, but the actual mix was. And I was like, you know what? I want to utilize the voltage that comes from this gear. I don't want to like rely on the headroom for mastering for making it louder. Like I'll fix what I need to fix in mastering. It's usually very small things like on the highs and maybe bring like the lows or whatever. But it's not like, oh, the mix isn't loud enough. Get it loud. Get it loud. Don't worry about headroom. Just get every single source loud. Now, does that mean input gain on everything? No. No, 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 no. So if I'm going to use these microphones right here, like I have set up, which are actually already in a Blumline configuration, just for the sake of, I was doing this the other day. Okay, so if you can see here, these microphones are set up. These are two 414s, and they're set up in a Blumline configuration already, because I already use them. This is pretty much what I use them for. And so if this is if this is far away from my source, say these microphones are here, and I'm all the way over here, do not, this is a rule, this is a big rule, do not increase the input gain on those microphones. The input gain should be the microphone that's closest to you, right? So when the microphone's closer to you, crank up that input gain, lower the output or trim, right? They call it trim too. And that will trim down the loudness on the output, but it'll still maintain the input of the microphone. Because the microphone has transformers or whatever it has in it, you want to get those transformers going, you know? So you increase the fucking input gain, and that gives you your closeness, right? When you're far away, you decrease the input gain and you increase the output levels, right? The trim. You increase that. And that's how you maintain still a very loud microphone. Also with room microphones, almost always compression, almost always. For the most part, always compress your room microphones because they're so far away, and you want to get them loud, but you don't want them to be like direct. You know what I'm saying? So the directness comes from the input gain, and the room and the loudness overall comes from the trim. Anyways, so 5.1 microphone, I don't think they exist. I think that's just a mixing. 5.1 means, for example, the 0.1 means sub. That's the point. After the 5, so 5.1, 5 speakers, 1 sub. 2.1, 2 speakers, 1 sub. The 0.1 is a sub. Okay? So that doesn't apply to microphones at all. Let's go on to feedback. Today we talk politics. We got in it today. We got in it. We got into it. I'm glad. Okay, so I send it here because I can't get a message in the free feedback channel. What? It's not happening in free feedback still? Son of a bitch. Why? Okay, at least you got it in. All right, let's go. I'm going to have to move these feedback channels to another... fuck. I'm going to have to move them to another... I'm going to have to move them back. I thought it was going to help out doing what I did. It just made things worse. So let's delete that category. Bye-bye. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, Sanko. I've been like kind of just experimenting with Discord more than usual, more than I should, obviously. Okay. Let's go with what you got here in the donor. So we got Noxo by Errol Duville, and we got Sanko Day. And yeah, that's it. Okay, so just 2 songs today, and then we're going to cut out. But stick with me, please, because we're going to raid out. So please stay around. Stay around. We need the viewers so we can raid another streamer, and they can feel like, you know, good about themselves. Okay, so the first 2 songs we have here, we just got 2 today. So we got Sundown by, first we got Walking by Sankode. Oh, did you not report, Alex? Let me check you too. Let me get you in here now. Not Toby. Is it Toby? Oh, there you are, Alex. I got you, buddy. All right. Newgrounds. Oh, yeah, this is a cool site. I should include this in my allowed sites because it shows me the waveform. That's all I was really concerned about. Okay, so we got Alex Maiden, we got Errol Duville, and we got Sankodo. Let's go, Sankodo. Let's go.
I'm walking. 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 I'm walking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was kind of hardcore. That was kind of hardcore. Well, not another time. Hello. Dude. Hey. Stop it. I just wanted a brown rub. Days. Yo,
That was red! You're literally walking. I like it. Good songwriting. This is something you did yesterday. Good song. Good song. On Studio One. Sounds good. I'm glad you got Studio One. Presonus. Presonus. Can you hear me, Presonus? I got somebody to buy your software. Sponsor me, bitches. Ha 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 ha. Yo, Sanko, that was great, man. I'm walking. The kick was a little too punchy. You can always work on that. It's already there. You just need to like lower it a bit. A little too punchy for my taste. But that was it. Again, Sanko. You maybe buy it too. Alaggy Haggy. There we go. See? Studio One? You hearing this, Studio One? You better know. I've sold more Studio One than Joe Gilder and Gregor combined. Next song by Errol Deville, Sundown. Errol, you still with us? Ayo, Jolson Joe. Welcome in. Errol Duville, you still with us? Sank exploring genre. Yeah, he does a lot of Sanko does a lot
of exploring genres, for sure. What about you, Agatha? Do you think Agatha?
What?
What do you think about Sanko exploring lots of genres?
Kind of okay, I guess. I don't know.
For Agatha, you should know. You've been around a long time. You know a lot of different music genres. So, what's the deal? What's the deal?
The deal is I need my enema. Are you gonna give it to me?
Agatha, you know me. I will be honored to give you an enema, Agatha.
Oh, yippee. Yippee. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Give me it.
Agatha, it's not a sexual thing. I'm just trying to clean your buffalo. That's all. Because we've got an operation tomorrow. So we've got to go through the whole enema. We're working on your stomach again. You gotta stop eating Legos, Agatha. You gotta stop eating those Legos.
But I like Legos. They're so tasty. I love this. I love the flavor of polycarbonate in my stomach. Have you ever tried polycarbonate?
Yes, Agatha. I worked in the restaurant industry where everything is stored in polycarbonate BPA containers. No, nobody really understands and knows that. But yeah, most restaurant large containers are made from BPA filled polycarbonate. So yes, Agatha, I know what it's like. You like them.
Well, then you want to share some Legos with me, Uncle Brother, Uncle Burning Steel?
I'd love to share Legos with you. I would love it. But I just did a history.
Okay. AI talks to AI. Bzz, it's in me. This is trippy. I've not had the sound on in the back of the house. Oh, really? In the back of the house! I put rock, electronic, and EDM together, and it worked. It always works. If you make it work, it'll work. If you build it, he will come. Arrow Duville, you're not with us right now. We lost Arrow Duville from Sweden. Oh no, not Sweden, the Netherlands. We have some others from Sweden in here. Jolson Joe's in up in here. We've got next song by Alex. Alex, are you around? Are you still around? Alex! Alex! Yeah, he's here. Let's go. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. What a vibe. What a vibe. What a vibe. Really nice vibe to that. Everything sounded so, like you said, Jolson Joe, very nostalgic sounds came from that. I love the way the drums were. Everything was just really nicely mixed and that. Just looking at the mix in general, very linear, as you can see across the board here. The hi-hats really sounded nice when they came in. Those 16th notes on the hi-hat sounded really good. And I just really liked the vibe of it. Piano sounded really good. The synths, when they came in, they were very present. They were very pronounced. It's a video game inspired song. Yeah, it has that vibe like you're in like kind of like the waiting room, or you're developing your me character or something like that. You know what I mean? It has that vibe like Wave Race. You know, like that kind of exploratory vibe for like a race or something, or some kind of like aviation game. You know what I mean? It has that vibe to it. Totally Nintendo vibe. Yeah, exactly. Very memorable. And video game music has got to be memorable, right? In order for it to really work with the game. So I feel like there was nothing I could say like about the sonic characteristics of songs really done well for the most part at all. Below my eardrums. Oh yeah. Give it another one. All right, let's change Studio One real quick before we get into the next couple songs, and then we are. You guys better stick with me because we're gonna go raid somebody after this. Okay, stick with me. We'll raid somebody. If you're VIP, you have you know VIPs or mods. They have the ability to say who we want to raid. Minecraft music is either heavenly or straight up disturbing. Yo, for sure. Absolutely. You can do a lot with Minecraft, right? There's a lot of options with that game. Errol, are you still with us? Errol left. Probably had things to do, but great supporter of the stream. Absolutely love Errol. And then we got Jolson Joe up next. All right, so we got... Whoa. What did I do? Oh, yeah, Jolson Joe. There we go. And it obviously goes into another window, just like I want it to. Aww. We were just talking about 9/11. Is this the plane that flew into Pennsylvania? Seems like it. I think we talked about that last time, too. Really glad to hear that gave you the feeling, too. Yeah. Nah, Jolson Joe's like, no. It's a plane flying over the Great Plains. Get it? The Great Plains. The Great Plains. Windows XP type song. Even better. Plain trauma. Plain and simple. Yo. Stupid. I'm so stupid. Let's go. Plain and simple. Frankie Bones is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Jolson Joe.
Yeah, amazing. Ooh, ice cream's so good.
Yo, Jolson Joe, that was fire, man. Or, I don't know, woman? I don't know. I shouldn't even assume. Shit, that was fun. Yo, okay, so Senko had some things to say. Senko, sometimes when it comes to EDM, I am okay. Like, I think everybody should be okay with this, first of all. I think we should be okay sometimes to accept things, you know? Things don't necessarily have to be in the stereo field, okay? A lot of hip-hop does this. A lot of EDM does this. They keep things down the center. It still sounded good. It's not one of those songs where you need a lot of stereo imagery to make it sound good. And a lot of the times this really kind of came out of the school of thought of, I'm at a club, we're doing this at a club, everything should sound the same on the left side as it does on the right side. So wherever you're walking around the room, you shouldn't really, I mean, for the old school days, especially with this style of house music, this is very much Frankie Bones. I don't know if you guys know Frankie Bones. Go listen to Frankie Bones. This is literally influenced by Frankie Bones style. Repetitive, which some people might not be exactly. Good old Berlin bunker techno, good old Russian house, Russian house music as well. Actually, not so much Russian more is like darker, like the Russian house music is like kind of type of vibe. But this had that Frankie Bones New York style. I want to say New York style. So very much Brooklyn, New York style house music. Whereas repetitive, it's very punchy, very straightforward. Go listen to Frankie Bones, guys, and then you'll understand the whole influence that I got for just listening to this. Like just reminded me of this. Yeah, sometimes things for others can sound a little repetitive, but this is very much on that line of just that Frankie Bones hard style, not hard style, but that hard house style. And it was a good mix. Like the hi-hats, everything, like you know, normally we'd see them start to creep down a little bit starting around here. They kind of were embraced in this region. As you can see, it's attenuating a little bit. It's starting to roll off a little bit here, but it really started to do it around here. At least when we were looking at the mix, like as the song was playing. This is just a generalized, I guess, freeze in time of what most of it, the highest points of the song really, and then anything higher obviously will reset it. But this is where the mix was pretty much sitting at its loudness. It sounded pretty dope to me, to be honest. I don't, it doesn't matter to me that it wasn't down the center. Like there's decisions have to be made, especially with even hip hop. Like many times out of 10, but many times you'll see hip hop like right down the center. It's bass heavy, it's a vibe, you know what I mean? So why not? Let it go. There was no issues with separation of notes. I can hear everything. And the way you did it was fine. I'm actually completely okay with there not being a stereo image. You know what I mean? It still sounded good to me. So, yo, again, Jolson Joe. Errol, are you in here? Errol Duville, where are you? All right, Errol's not here anymore. Hard bass was great back in the days, right? But I think it died with the upcoming of hardstyle. Yeah, you know what's funny is things die and then they end up reemerging based off of other users and listeners, people who like want to try something new, or people that were inspired by the old times, like, you know, like old music, like vintage music, even when it comes to rock music. A lot of people are going back to original styles of recording to get that sound. And so it all comes back in cycles, I want to say. It doesn't essentially die. GTA radio station is literally the reason why I tried finding techno stuff. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a big GTA player, so I played the first version. I thought it was pretty fucking boring. That's just me, though. Call of Duty and GTA for me are like fucking too violent. And I'm saying this because I mean, like, I'm no stranger to violence, but like, I just don't like those games. Like Scooter, the old guy, need money again. Scooter. So, Yeah, that's my take on that. I feel like, sometimes I'm not even judging. I'm like, if it sounds good, let's go. We got 2 more songs and then we're closed, okay? We're going to go barbecue. Okay, I got shit to do. I'm already over my time limit. All right, so closed after these next 2, okay? Hypopharia and Rainer. Oh, Rainer, we got to submit a I don't know why it allowed that. I thought I closed that. Oh, it reopened when I've fuck. So we don't accept any more files here. No more files. So just send me a link if you have a link. If not, I'll be back tomorrow and you can resubmit it. But yeah, I've got this new rule about files now. All right, so let's go with Devastation by Hypopharia. I'm muted. Let's give ourselves a little bit of time. Literally pay lots of money to putting Michael Jackson song in GTA Vice City. Yeah, exactly. If you ignore the violence, GTA got the best radio station like ever. It's not even about the violence. It's just it's not a game for me. It's to me like Mass Effect is my game. Like Uncharted was fun. I like adventures, like where I have decisions. There's another game like this, Skyrim, I think, and The Witcher. I think are the 2 games that are similar to Mass Effect. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong because I've never played Skyrim or The Witcher. Just what I heard. Yeah, we're about to end the stream here, Casey. After Hypopharia, and we got one song that was a file download. So if Rainier can submit a link within the given time frame, we'll honor it. But yeah, we're closing after this. I'm gonna go barbecue, have some fun with the fam. Been spending too much time in here. Mass Effect's my favorite game of all time. I do play it every once in a while. However, the last time I played it, which was last week on Monday, we did like a 12-hour stream. Oh, dude, don't be sorry at all, Casey. Don't be sorry if you didn't make my stream, please. It's not a big deal. I don't take any offense to it. I know everybody's got shit to do. The only thing I complain about is when feedback people come in, they ask for feedback on their song, but they don't want to like stay for the music production part, which some of you, I know you got things to do, but it would be really, really, really appreciative if you dropped a lurk while you're doing other things. Keep the tab open, drop a lurk. You know what I mean? If you can't be here that way. And that's why we kind of did the back burner feedback, to get people to kind of hang out with us. And then their songs are on the back burner. You know what I mean? It was kind of a strategy that I thought of instead of making it like where you have to pay for it during the week on production days, which will be the case on certain days. But, other days where we're doing a little bit of light production, just doing some sessions and stuff, I figured just if we can get to it, we'll get to it, make it free. And that will bring people into the stream, keep them here, essentially, or keep them lurking. I think it's a good strategy. I'm being open. But I hate this controller. I had to buy a new one. I bought a Sony one. There's a lot of other companies that make these, but everybody had the same issue with the whole DualShock technology that this had. Some of them didn't have the DualShock in them. Some of them didn't have a home button, which was needed. So I figured, get some new controls so I can start streaming Mass Effect again, I love that game. And then I'm on a PS3, which I'm going to be upgrading to a PS5 here soon, so I can start playing the Legendary Edition and the remastered Mass Effects, Andromeda, which I have never played yet, because I'm kind of stuck with the John Shepard character. And then I want to start playing Helldivers. Fucking A. I've been blown away by that game. So Retner, how you doing? Reiner has sent a sound colleague. Got it. Der Retner, thank you. All right, so we'll close after that. Perfect. Thank you, Reiner. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right, let's go.
Digital age, the threat of digital destruction looms ominously. With the click of a button, the foundations of our connected world can crumble into chaos. Malware and viruses lurk in the shadows. The fragile strands of our online existence are susceptible to cyber attacks that can bring entire systems to their knees. We must remain vigilant, for the threat of digital destruction is ever present, and the consequences can be catastrophic.
Here we go!
Algorithmic devastation. We must remain vigilant, for the threat of digital destruction is ever present, and the consequences can be catastrophic. Devastation.
Hell yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Ooh, ice cream so good.
You're an animal, Sheldon. Ride me, big Sheldon.
We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're scum! We suck!
Wow. That was intense. We knew it was gonna be a hard style. We knew it. We knew it. Clap, 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 clap. Peepo clap, peepo clap. Yo, that was fun. That was fun. A couple, like one thing, pretty much one thing I just noticed. Okay, so I noticed with hardstyle we have basically the downbeat is usually a nada kick, right? So we usually, like in hardstyle, or this tempo, we usually have the kick around, or the downbeat usually around 500, and I saw you trailing up. Some of the notes were around 8 dBs, right? As you can see, you can't see right here, but maybe you can see on the side, but it's about 8 dBs, okay, the loudness, whereas some of the notes in the 5 to 7 to 600 range, let's see, starting here at 678 hertz, that got up to about 11 dBs, which was higher than any other note in the song. So maybe just putting like a limiter on those notes to keep them pretty much, everything else was pretty much sitting at 8 dBs or negative 8 dBs. Just a couple times it reached up to about negative 11 dBs, and it like literally surpassed the kick here, which was right here. That was just one thing I noticed. Who's the female in the intro? We don't know. Who is the female in the intro? But that was all I had on that. That was fucking so good. So good. All right, I have one more song by Reign of the God, guys, and I'm out of here. Please stay with me. Like I said, please stick with me. Yeah, seems to be the reverb on the punch who makes so much more noise there. We'll try to fix that. Yeah, you could put a limiter on the reverb even, or just lowering the reverb in general. I didn't think the reverb was much of a deal, but if it's adding to the sound a little bit, then yeah, maybe a little bit of either limiting on the reverb or compression on the reverb might work. I would say, yeah, just even it was only increment, like at certain instances. Some parts of the song it changed, whereas more towards the beginning of the song, as you can see, even here in the waveform, it might have been just a bit too much. But other than that, oh wait, we're on a different song now. So we're on Rainer's song, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, it should be the sidechains with limiter ducking out but maybe I make an issue there. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, maybe like the side chaining, I don't know if it would do much for this type of thing. I think I can hear everything pretty clearly. I think it would just be more of a, if it's a limiter on the reverb bus, throw a limiter on the reverb chain right at the end for those frequencies, for that channel, specific channel. That should do it, you know? I mean, it was very small. It could even just be lowering that one note or one or two notes that it occurred in, you know, because for the most part, the rest of the song, it wasn't that loud. It's just right towards the beginning, it started to get that way. Next we have Reiner the God with Hive, and look at this cute little dog here. Aww. With the Elvis and everything hair, the glasses and everything. I wonder how long you kept that on. How did you get that picture where he didn't ride around the house like chewing that stuff off? You know what I mean? Snowy, what's up? Welcome in. Yo, y'all stick with us, okay? All right, here we go with Reign of the God. That's weird. I gotcha. Oh, yeah. Look at that low end, baby. Nice, consistent low end. I say bring up all this right here. Bring up everything here. Bring it all up. Bring it all up. A few dBs right here. Yo! Yes. Yeah, that was all I had on that. Just bring up all those mids. Bring up all those mids. Yo, Reign of the God. That bass, let's give you some good feedback. That bass was so good. Just so good. That bass was just so present. Really, really rattling. Nicely done on the bass on the low end. I would say there was a little bit of like started to roll off maybe towards the, kind of towards the everything kind of started going down at this point, you know. So the everything just started gradually attenuating here. I'd say bring up the mids, like this whole mid section. Just toy around with bringing that up because there's a lot of nice sounds going on with the synths you had just zipping in and out of the song. I thought that was really neat. Y'all, guys, we got to get out of here. I love y'all. We've got to go. I got to go spend time with the family. Please stick with me, though. Please stick with me. So we could just raid out. Well, who can we raid? Let's see. We can raid. You guys want to go raid an art stream? Or let's go raid Cali in LA, maybe? They're doing art right now. Kendra, let's see. Do you guys want to... Let's go raid... let's see. I don't see anybody here that I can maybe raid. Yo, Snowy, sorry we couldn't hear you today. Yeah, Elvis Doggy, right? Oh, wait. Hold on. There's Hypopharia speaking in another language here. And they're saying... What they're saying is I had that today too. Deleted the browser cache and then restarted it and it should work. So hatte ich hut ouch hat en browser cache jello shot und dank nu gestartet dan solite. I don't know. But I translated it with Google Translate. Let's raid the art streamer. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. I got a friend who's an art streamer. She's really cool. She's dope. Let's go raid her. She's pretty cool too. She's really good. If you guys are into dark shit, let's go raid a dark person. Like literally. She's awesome. Be nice to her, by the way. She'll ban you faster than you can know. So trust me. I've never been banned. But, yeah, be nice. Because her artwork is so good. Let's go raid Touch of Chaos. Let's go raid an art streamer. You guys are going to like her art. Her artwork is so good. But let's go give her a raid. And here's the raid call for those of you who need it, who are subscribers. There's a raid call for you. Tomorrow, I'm going to try starting at 9 a.m., but you know how that's gone during this week. So between 9 and 10 something is usually when I start lately. It's just been hard on the spring break, you know what I mean? But let's go raid out an art stream. Why not? It's a nice sunny day. Get outside, look at some art. Have fun too, y'all. See you later.
Sound bites. Wait, is this our first sound bites raid? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Hello, welcome in. Fellow friend and streamer. Hello, Sanko. Let's give sound bites a shout out, huh? It's an honor. Yes, sound bites. I'm great. How's your stream? First raid. Nice. Send them back. Dylan. Hello, Alex. Raid party? Hell yeah. Especially when we know who the guests are. It looks amazing, but also terrifying. Thank you, Alex. That is the goal, after all. Moss Monster, you're a bit cute. That's a bit cute. Trono, hey. Is this a good time to promote my... No. It's not. You don't want to know, squirrel. Love how I started drawing from the top. Yes. Yes, I normally start from the top and work downwards, but I decided diagonal was the way for this piece. And you'll see why soon. I want you to look at this next section for as long as possible before I'm done with this. Μου αρέσει να παρακολουθώ τα έργα τέχνης σου. Ευχαριστώ πολύ. Thank you. Sound bites. You even put the tonos. Started from the top. Now we're here. You sent something in the Discord you want me to have a look at. If I get the chance, it's traditional instead of digital. And you wanted my opinion. That's right. And you normally do digital. Let's have a look. You can see the pores on the nose. Yes, Alex. Oh my god. This is so cool. I love this. I love this. I give you honestly like a 9 out of 10. It's beautiful. Your highlights, your outlines, your shading. I love the tone of the paper too. And the subject. And their nose. That's really cool. The Discord has had amazing art lately. It always does. But I always compliment it. Damn, there's a lot of updates today. I miss out on it during streams, but I jump on after. Oh, and Andrea's is really cool too. Wow. Kalimera, kalispera. This was only a short stop for you. Oh, okay, Millie. Well, thank you for sharing the news. It was lovely to hear. And we'll see you next time. Is this the jealousy piece? What would you say? Hello, Chris. What is that? I love the little car for reference of size. 10 out of 10, really. Yes, vre. I've missed words like vre, like re. Oh my god, I can't even explain to people what they mean in English. There's no equivalent. Mori. I'm talking a bit of Greek, I'm sorry. I know it's not inclusive, but any chance I can. I haven't been back to Greece in like 11, nearly 12 years now. So if there's Greek people in here, we do chat like the slightest bit. But promise, we're saying lovely things. Yes, perspective. You've got it. You've got it. And lovely. What's the word? I lost the word. Proportions. Oh my god, I was gonna say perspective. Sorry, I'm overwhelmed. It's one of the big dinosaurs. Can never remember the name.